Tes 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 3 halo halo. Halo everyone, back again. How's semuanya bersama Kira. Welcome. Sleepy mod, yeah, it is sleepy mod. Alright, so yeah, I'm using the new tracker, but as you can see, my eyes are swollen. Curse you, Asian eyes. I should probably tinker a bit with the blend shape later, but yeah, trying to use the new tracker. Hopefully, it will give us like better result, you know, more expression from Akira rather than the normal smile only. But hi Fura, welcome. Hi Chita, welcome. Today, as scheduled, we will be playing Katawa Shoujo. We're going to continue the story from where we left off last time, which is, I think, starting, yeah, when we entered the Emerald. Aki, hi Fura. Okay, let me paste the Discord message first. Pam 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 pam. By the way, guys, I acquired 2 more Project Sekai cards. I just purchased it today. Yeah, hoping someone will take it from me. I mean, I know Arush and Elkardia wanted to purchase the cards, but I guess I'm putting it too expensive. I put too much expectation into the price. So yeah, hopefully one of them will buy it, because otherwise I'll be having too many cards from my account. But okay. So, okay. Oh, you guys cannot see the Ado monitor, also Ado cursor. Alah, Ado cursor cannot be seen. Unfortunately, I wanted to show the cursor, but it's not here. But yeah, you can see on top here. Alright, let's load the game. I think the last one was this one, Morning Run. There you go. Okay, I need to prepare my throat here. let me find the notes again. Where was that note about the voices and all? General. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't be able to follow the voice exactly. But I'll try to, at least get it correctly enough. Mana sih? Fura, can you try finding the message? I think it said on general. Where is that thing? Ah, there you go. As usual, we'll be pasting this right on the general message so people can see that. Oh, Akira is doing Katawa Shoujo again. I'm still sleepy, just woke up. Hello, good morning, Fura, even though it's already afternoon at your place. Hiya, Sleepy Fura. Are you trying to get the Sleepy mod title, Fura? Alright. My alarm's beeping shatters the early morning quiet, and I find myself wondering where to find the motivation to rise. Yes. No, don't steal the Sleepy mod title. Class is still quite far off, but I agreed to run with Amy in the mornings. Really, I'm not that interested in running as a hobby, or even as a possible life-lengthening exercise. However, I feel obligated to follow through on my promise to Amy yesterday, which is why I find myself throwing on some running shorts and a light t-shirt. The cool morning air caresses my face as the morning sunshine caused the dew on the grass to sparkle, nearly blinding me at first. Anjay. That is one glowy grass there. As I make my way down to the track, an ugly thought strikes me. What if this is some sort of joke that Amy's playing on me? What? Will that surprise me, really? Hell, I'd probably do it to the new guy too. No, don't think like that. Amy is a good girl. She's sunshine. I need to mute the phone. I am sleepy. I am a mod. I am sleepy mod. Yeah, nggak salah sih. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I feel a sense of trepidation as the track comes into view. Oh, shit. Oh, hello, Karen. Karen's playing Toram. Test. You're late. It would seem that Amy is already there. What a relief. Not according to my watch, we both are early, in fact. Damn, you got me there. Amy's sitting on the bleachers, decked out in her running gear, waiting somewhat patiently for me. I'm glad you're actually here. I was afraid that this was a joke or something. Oh, hi. As a guy who spends most of my time indoors, I always get flashbang when I face the sun. You're just like Kanade. Always indoor. Neat. Nah, I'd never make someone get up early for nothing. Plus, Rins owes me 500 yen now. She didn't think you'd actually show up. I knew it. Nice to know Amy was on my side at least. Amy hops off off the bleachers and begins stretching out. She's remarkably lithe, almost like a dancer. I set out to stretch as well, but then I realized I don't exactly remember how to stretch properly. It's been ages since I stretched for anything, if you don't count my one stint at running last week. And even then, I don't think I actually stretched beforehand. The specter of my long hospital stay rises up again. I can't say I was all that active before the hospital stay though, so maybe I'm just being morose. Morose? What is morose? Morose. Morose. Sullen and ill-tempered. Okay, that did not help me much. What is morose? Unhappy or annoyed and unwilling to speak, smell, or be pleasant to. Voila. So grumpy then. Are you just grumpy? Why are you putting these complicated words? Dasar. Amy giggles as she watched me stretch out. No, Hisao. You got to hold it for longer than that. I'm trying. It kind of hurts a little. Ha! That's because you're out of shape. You've got to get more flexibility in you. Like this. Yup, look at that. To demonstrate, Amy reached down and puts her head through her legs. Interesting. God bless you, Amy. I see. Is that the sort of thing I should strive for? Of course. Flexibility is important for any runner. You'll be able to get faster the more you stretch out. That makes no sense to me, but Amy seems to believe it's true. My mom does not understand me at all. Oh no. What misunderstanding happened? With Amy's help, I managed to strike myself out properly. I can't help but notice that when she thinks about how to explain things to me, her mouth scrunched up in concentration. It's it's adorable. So cute. Best girl. Not bad, Hisao. Come on, we better start running. We'll start off with just a mile, okay? What's a mile, brother? That's 4 laps around the track. Got it? That sounds fine to me. This shouldn't be too hard. Right? A hazy memory of running a mile for gym class surfaced in my mind. Yeah, it wasn't that bad. Amy sets a pretty good pace, and I fall in behind her. I would rather not talk about it. Alright. Try to keep up, okay, Hisao? Roger. We round the first curve without incident, though I can already feel my heart rate increasing slightly. By the second curve, I started to breathe through my mouth. Amy doesn't even seem to be breaking a sweat. As if to punctuate her superiority, she turns around and starts running backwards. Damn. She's a pro. Are you doing okay, Hisao? Never. Better. Oh, really? Maybe I should speed up then. Aw, don't do this to me. Oh, no. Wouldn't want you to exert yourself. My heavy panting and wheezing makes the statement less convincing that I had hoped. Amy simply smiles and turns around again. You're the boss, Hisao. We'll stay at this pace. I get the feeling that I'm being mocked. Oof. If I were in such terrible shape, I'd probably feel offended. By the third lap, my breath is coming in ragged gasp. I'm also awash in my own sweat. Gross. We round the curve to start our fourth lap, and Amy looks back at me with a grin. Here we go! She takes off at blinding speed while I stubbornly stick to my slower pace. By the time I get to the first turn, she's already rounding the second. As I struggle across the back stretch, Amy continues running and catches up to me. Come on, Hisao, you can do it! I'd answer her, but I'm too focused on getting air into my lungs and ignoring the burning in my leg muscles. Part of me wants to say something like, maybe you can, but I'm about to die here. But again, I doubt I can actually form words right now. Amy keeps pace with me as I round the second turn to cross the finish line. Oh, I forgot to turn on game mode, yo. No wonder. Sabar guys, I'm sorry, I am dumb. Damn, the whole music go on like that? Yeah, kira. Professional streamer. Her skin seems to have gotten her sweating. It's actually caused her shirt to turn slightly translucent. It seems she wears a black sports bra. I feel a vague stab of guilt for being the sort of guy who stares at a girl's chest, but maybe my legs and chest are burning so badly I can't bring myself to care that much. Not bad for a first effort, Hisao. Kind of you to say so. Amy seems fine to me, if not out of breath, at least breathing a little more heavily than she was before we started running. I did not even notice. Yeah, you know, right? Because usually the game would be fully silent, like only at some part of the game would they have music like this playing. Must have been the sprint that did it. Hey, I've got to get a few sprints in. You should walk around the track to cool down. Then we can stretch out and it will be all done, okay? Sounds great. My legs are on fire and my breathing is still heavy, but surprisingly my heart seems to be taking the strain well. Another triumph of medical science, I suppose. You should put your hands behind your head. It makes it easier to catch your breath. Oh, but surprisingly she's right. I begin to stroll around the track, happy to feel my breath coming back to me. Whoosh! There's a blur as Amy sprints by me. Watching her run is absolutely fascinating. It's not just because she's on prosthetics though. That is interesting. The really interesting thing is the way her face changes. I can only catch glimpses of it as she runs by, but her eyes seems to come alive with a sort of fierce joy. It's as if there's nothing else in the world but her and the track. Yahoo! Hi Petra Priscilla, welcome! How are you? Well, a good way to save energy when running is to hold your hands on your hip and try to keep center of mass. Hold your hands on your hip and try to keep a center of mass. So you don't use your arms to run? Game tentang apa ini bang? Oh, ini game tentang ngedate. Kita lagi mencari pasangan hidup. Tapi uniknya ini tuh dia kayak di SLB gitu, di sekolah luar biasa. Jadi ada yang apa? Apa sih kalau ini? Ya ada yang ada yang bisu, ada yang apa? Gak punya kaki, ada yang gak punya tangan. Jadi kayak agak unik lah gitu situasi ceritanya. Tapi ya umumnya nih game VN. Pada umumnya sih, tau lah game-game story driven gitu, teks gini baca-baca, nanti ada gambar. Ada. Now moving your arms actually does the opposite, it wastes energy. But wouldn't it be hard to keep yourself stable if you run without moving your arms? Like, wouldn't you fall down more easily if you don't use your arms? I heard that arms moving around is a way for you to keep yourself balanced. Oh, kayak pernah dengar aku yang dari yang dari 4chan, betul sekali. Ini udah ada di Steam sih sekarang, gratis juga. Jadi ya udah gas gitulah, mumpung gak ada game gratis kan. I'll post a bit on the court explaining. Okay, I'll check it later. By the time I've gotten to the final stretch, Amy seems to have finished her sprinting. She's breathing heavily now, but she's wearing a satisfied grin on her face. She waves to me cheerily as I near her. Feeling better, right? Actually, yeah. Do you want to take another lap around with me? I've got to cool down too, you know. Part of me would rather sit down and not move, but something tells me that would be a bad idea. Besides, if I sit down, they may be not getting back up again. Sure, why not? Amy's got her hands behind her head now as well, which makes her seem very relaxed. The positioning of her arms also pulls her shirt upwards ever so slightly so that I can see a small strip of her belly. Hey, dasar. I do my best to act the gentleman and not look, but the contrast of her skin against her red running short is rather arresting. Hiya bro. Suka game RPG gak bang? Aku misalnya Black Soul. RPG gak terlalu sih ya. Aku lebih ke game strategi biasanya. Sandbox strategi. Kayak game-game manajemen gitulah. Misalnya nge-manage idol, nge-manage negara gitu. Tapi Black Souls ya. Wait, Black Souls tuh ini kan? Is Black Souls and Dark Souls the same or different? Why is there an NSFW like? What is this? Welcome to World. Black Souls represents an undead who wakes up to the entire world crumbling around him. Oh, game-game RPG gini. Aku dulu main Stardew Valley sih. I used to play Stardew Valley for a while, but we didn't continue it recently because the save file is on my friend, and she has school work, so we cannot really bother her with her final assignment. Pernah main Stardew Valley sebelumnya sih kalau game-game RPG gitu ya, tapi kalau yang RPG story driven nggak pernah sih. Ini nih, this is the first game with story driven yang beneran ada cerita terus kita baca ya. Biasanya aku tuh mainnya game-game yang lebih fokus ke gameplay gitu, bukan fokus ke ceritanya. Beda bang, Black Souls ROG tapi plotnya main. Gimana cara streamingnya kalau ROG ya? Ini aja kalau bukan karena patch Steam aku nggak main kali ya. Karena kan ini ada versi yabaynya gitu kan, there's yabai version of the game, but the Steam version doesn't have the yabai, so it's safe for me to stream. Petra aku campur-campur ya nggak apa ya. I'll speak in English and Indonesian. So how do you feel, Hisao? Surprisingly good. Actually, I'm sore and tired, but surprisingly good. As soon as I say it, I realize that it's true. Sure, parts of me wants to lie down and die, but I feel like I've accomplished something. It's almost like a glow throughout my body that persists despite the soreness. Yeah, that's the runner's high. Runner's high? Yeah, it has something to do with adrenaline? Amy thinks for a moment as we walk, trying to remember. Then she shrugs and grins at me. I don't actually remember. It's a good feeling though, is it? Isn't it? Better than... Why are you doing that? Emi, yabai. Aduh, bakal sensor pas ada nggak perlu sensor, nggak ada, nggak tahu ya, kayaknya nggak ada deh adegan itunya. I'm pretty sure. I don't think they put the stuff on the Steam version. You have to actually install the patch. Oh damn. Well, now you know that this game is R18 in the original. Better than sex, right? I opened my mouth to respond shortly before processing what she just said. Amy watched my face for a few moments before bursting into laughter. Sorry, I couldn't resist. You're just too easy. Why did I agree to run with you again? Amy just laughs harder. She takes a hold of my forearm and tilts it, allowing her to get a better view of my watch. Her face changed the moment she sees the time. Oh no! We've got to get a move on, Hisao! Class is in an hour and I need to shower. I should probably do that as well. I need to see the nurse too. Maybe he'll write me a note for being late. Why do you need to see the nurse? Amy points out to her prosthetics as if that will explain everything. It's important to check for irritation. You know, from sweat and friction or anything. Normally I only go after practice, but if you're going to be doing these morning runs, then I guess I'll see him twice a day. Wait, so Amy has only started doing this run since I show up? If it's more convenient for you to run with me at a later time. Don't be silly. I've been meaning to start running in the morning for a while now. But if I didn't have a partner to run with, I'd be less likely to keep up with the routine. It's always harder to blow off a commitment if you're going to let someone else down, you know? So you'll be my running partner from the mornings. We both need the exercise, so it all works out, don't you think? Yeah, perfect. Did it have to be me though? Well, I guess I can't complain too much. Amy's pretty fun to hang out with. And she's right, I do need the exercise. Doc's orders even. Amy waves a quick Amy waves a quick goodbye at me. Right, I'm off. Come have lunch with us, okay? What? Lunch, you know, the meal in the middle of the day. Come have it with us. Where? The rooftop, right? Rain's like... Riz like it up there. When? Lunchtime. When else? That was a silly question. Yeah, but I sort of feel the need to ask all three for completeness sake. Amy laughs and grins. I don't think I've ever seen a girl smile so much before. Not bad, Hisao. See ya! With that, she takes off like a shot for the school building. I guess she's going to see the nurse first. Ugh, my throat. My throat hurts so much. Akira, hi Rob, welcome. Tapi walaupun eroge, Black Soul sebisa kenal ke depressionnya. Okay, never mind, gak jadi. What? Hello. Rob, you heard nothing. This was the wrong time to join. Hi Bang, halo Ahmad Rafi Dian Kusuma from Multiverse Community ID. Why you all need partners to do exercise? To keep up routine. Like, if you do it alone, then there's more pressure to just abandon it in the future. Like, I'm too lazy to do exercise this morning. Let's just not do it and laze around gitu. But if you have someone else that you promise will be there, you at least have some commitment gitu. Like, oh, I have to at least come to the field gitu, because otherwise my partner will be alone. So yeah, it's a way to check in with the other partner. Listen, Amy, rather than your running partner, I can be your life. Wow, what a race, Petra. Absolutely not discipline. Yeah. I mean, it's a start, you know. It's a way to start, it's a way to build up, build up pattern, not pattern. Habit, yeah, build up a habit. Once you have the habit going, you don't really need a partner anymore, but starting out is always going to be challenging. And it can be anything, like starting working out, starting diet, starting study, starting anything really. It's hard to build up a new habit. So having a partner really helps you, build that habit up. Akira, what are you playing after this? Nothing. I'm going to sleep. I have school tomorrow. Yeah. I hurry back to my room and hop in the showers, only to find out that the water takes a while to heat up. The shock of the cold water nearly kills me. Yeah, what the heck? Hyperbola banget bang. I managed to warm the water a bit and spend some quality time feeling that my muscles loosen. My heart, surprisingly, feels the least bothered by the run. I suppose that's a good thing, even if it does make me feel a little bit of a wuss. I mean, at least I'd have an excuse beyond I am out of shape if my heart were bothering me. Guess I'll have to keep this running thing up, otherwise I'm sure Emmy won't let me hear the end of it. It's only after I get out and dry myself off that I realize that I've only 10 minutes left to put on my clothes and get on to class. Crap. I guess that got cancelled? What got cancelled? Oh, Crusaders. No, it's already cancelled. It's supposed to be this morning. But I cancelled it because I have the Project Sekai movie. I thought I already told you guys yesterday. Yeah, partner can be your mood booster too for anything you wanna do. Yeah, and especially if there's such a cute girl like Emmy. Such a cute and bright girl. Oh my god. Sleep? What sleep? Never heard of. Heh, pura dasar kamu. Dude, if you want to enter the shower at the right time, just turn it on and wait for it to warm up. I mean, maybe he doesn't expect it to take that long to warm up. It's because the other guy used all the hot water already. Yeah, water inconsiderate roommate. You should say in the news channel. Oh yeah, I guess I should. Not the best when it comes to posting stuff. Like other VTubers would post all their live streams and changes like on Twitter, on Reddit, Discord, YouTube community posts. Meanwhile, I'm too lazy. Yeah, maybe I need to have a community manager in the future. That will at least take a bit of my burden. Yeah, I hate it when everyone else around you use the hot water first before you can get to it. Yeah, kan? Well, I can't really relate to it. I only have cold showers. There's no such thing as a water heater in my place right now. So yeah, it's always going to be cold shower for me. Technically, there is hot water. There is a water heater, but it's a set. It's outside. So if you want to have hot water, you need to have a bucket. Go outside and fill the bucket with the hot water outside. So it's not plugged in into the showers. You have to manually fill the bucket with hot water and then use that to shower, which takes too much effort. I don't like having too much effort just to shower. Why not enter the bathroom both? Then you will not waste the hot water. Yabai, Petra, yabai. I'm already community manager on YouTube. Damn. On who's... Oh, no, I mean community manager, not moderator. You know, the one that manage your stuff. Because some people can't be bothered with doing community outreach, posting stuff. Some VTubers can do that on their own. Like they really like posting stuff online. But I don't. Like if you check my private, my personal social media, like my personal Instagram or Twitter, there's barely anything in there. Because I'm not a social media guy. I don't like posting stuff online gitu. Your beloved, there's no savings for your Kira. No, please, Kyo. It's metaphor. So Amy reminds me of Ado. Yeah, she's bright, cheerful, high pitch, small. she definitely reminds me of Ado. That's why. If there is Ado in this game, I will definitely pick Ado, no doubt. But there is no Ado, so yeah, I have to pick the next best thing. Also, Kia did you notice the new tracking? I can do the tongue now. Yeah, there are some VTubers that ask their managers to change the schedule instead of them because they either shower or comfortable change. Yeah, kan? Managers. I don't have managers. I have technically Raka is the manager, but Raka is also lazy. We're both lazy. Good evening, Farah. Good evening. Lol, tracking broke. Oh, tracking broke? Sad. Oh, it's because I moved it too far. There you go. I cannot see my own face when tracking. Y'all lazy, man. Well, not all of us is good with managing stuff, you know. Getting up from my seat proves to be more of a problem than I anticipated. My legs are killing me from the morning's run. You demanding kid. Maybe doing this with Emmys isn't such a hot idea after all. Still, the run's giving me a hell of an appetite. I'm halfway down the hallway to the cafeteria when I remember that I've got my lunch with me. Oh yeah, we have lunch. Don't forget the lunch. My parents saw fit to provide me with some prepackaged stuff when I moved in, and a good thing too. The hallway is packed with students headed for the cafeteria. But what do you mean prepackaged stuff? Do you just eat convenience store food? Going back is like swimming upstream, but I've got an appointment to keep on the rooftop. At least they're doing their jobs and aren't fake. Ouch. Ouch. Rob, can you DM me all the plugin you use on the server? I can't DM it to you since it's coding. Oh, you make your own plugin? Damn. Rob coder. Coding? Students willingly eating school lunch? Impossible. Well, not everywhere is like food slop, you know? Some places do offer actual food for the students. I know that because back when I was in France, we get school lunches, and it's quite tasty. They have like every month they will post the menu for the month, so you can see like what kind of food you can get from the appetizer to the main dish to the dessert, and the type of bread that they'll be giving you, because French people are all about bread. They like to use the baguettes to soak up the soup and other sauce and all. It's quite ingenious, really. Like you're cleaning the plate and you get extra flavor for the bread. Win-win solution for everyone. Not to make coding, I just import them and make sure they work. Well, just give the code then, Rob. I live in the US, so school lunch is terrible. School lunch, the worst food I have ever tasted. Ouch. Wait, I think there's a way, Kyo. Let me try it. Okay. In fact, I think I saw Emmy among the bodies in the hallway headed for the cafeteria. I step off the door to the roof and take a deep breath. The fresh air blowing against my face and body almost makes my leg hurt less. Alright, thanks. Maybe if I... Gimana suara Rin? How do I voice it again? Test. Maybe if I'm upside down. Part of me wants to be surprised that Rin's already up here. What's that going to accomplish? Things in the clouds. Couldn't you just look at them right side up? Rin rolls her eyes in something approaching exasperation. Then I wouldn't get a new perspective. Is upside down really a new perspective? Ah! That caught her off guard. Rin looks pensive. You may have a point. Maybe sideways. Oh god. As Rin lays down the bench to look at the sky, I give up. As we had pasta for lunch, the bread was doughy and dry, with the pasta being whole grain having no sauce. Just oh, yeah, that's really bad. What plugin software are you going to use, Kyo? Spigot or Amy? Fortunately, Amy chose the moment to burst through the door carrying 2 bags. She nearly takes the door off the hinges. Sorry it took me so long. There were a ton of people in line. She drops the first bag in front of Rin and takes a seat on the bench next to her. You buy range lunch for her? Sometimes, yeah. I'd have Rin buy my lunch for me in return, but I'm not sure how she'd carry it. Nope. Plus, I'd never buy her lunch. If Rin's offended by Amy's comment, she doesn't show it. Amy sniffs. How ungrateful of you! I'm not sure whether the two are joking with one another or if I'm witnessing the beginning of a catfight. The 2 girls stared at one another for a few tense moments before breaking into smiles. Hey Amy, do you think being upside down is a new perspective on things? Didn't I already have this conversation? Amy looks thoughtful, apparently giving the question some thought. After a deep and profound pause, she speaks. I have no idea! What the honest girl you are. Brand it to software so I can give you the right coding. I don't mind any. Just give him any code, bro. Well, at least she's as lost as I am. Hey Hisao, you're coming to the track meet, right? The question comes out of the blue and catches me off guard. I don't know yet. Honestly, Hisao, after I went through all the trouble of letting you run with me in the morning, you won't even show up at my track meet? Wasn't she the one that asked me to run with her? Actually, she didn't even give me a choice in the matter. Wait, no, I didn't say that. She beams at me as if I just agreed to give her $1 million. So, you will come after all. That's great. I didn't say that either. I'll be going to, so I'll make sure he comes, Amy. Good idea, Rin. Maybe we can get some more food or something after the meet's over. I feel like I've just been conned, but not by these two. More like by some outside force, pushing me irrevocably towards my destiny. Yes, it is I. Or maybe I shouldn't read books that feature conspiracy theories so heavily, otherwise I might end up sounding like Kenji. Still, I suppose that I've got to show up now. I don't think I could stand against both of them being disappointed. I never hear the end of it. When is it again? Next week, silly. I just told you a few days ago. No, you didn't. I forgot? Well, you wouldn't forget to come through, will you? Of course I won't. I'll even make a note on a calendar or something. Rin nods sagely. That's probably a good idea. You know, unless time changes its course. It can't do that? Rin gives a non-committal shrug. It hasn't yet, but you never know. This time it's Amy who gives a shrug. I suppose it can't be helped if it happens. Not unless you're a time traveler or something. You don't actually think that could happen, do you? I don't think we do. Do we? Rin shrugs again. That seems to be her default response to everything. I suppose not. But I reserve the right to change my opinion at a moment's notice. For Rin, that statement makes a disturbing amount of sense. The fact that I realize this now frightens me a bit. I wonder if Amy gets the feeling all the time. If she does, she's not showing it. So Amy merely nods. As expected. What's this supposed to mean? This time it's Amy who shrugs. It's like she's using Rin's own weapons against her. Your response is the sort of thing I expect from you, that's all. Am I really that predictable? Amy's smile seems to border on gloating. Nah, it's just that your unpredictability is pretty predictable. Well, that's alright then. I don't get a chance to see whether Rin's being serious or not as the bell rings. I didn't notice the lunch period slipping by at all. Hanging out with those two was far too interesting. Amy jumps up, a look of panic on her face. Oh no! I had to stop by my room to pick up my notebook for the next class. Don't you wish you had a time machine now? Rin seems rather smug as she delivers this line, like she's just won an argument. Amy ignores Rin's comment. Sorry, Hisa, but can you make sure our garbage gets thrown away? I usually clean up myself, but I've got to run. Sure, no problem. Rooftop always makes me remember that one intrusive thought. Ayo apa yo Petra? I just noticed she's missing a limb. Yes, the girl on the left, at the right here, she has no arms. And the girl on the left actually doesn't have any legs. Well, lower legs. So yeah. They, by their own words, yeah, they complement each other. Amy's the smallest one? I think she is, in terms of size. Which size? I'm not telling. I don't bother asking Rin why she couldn't help. She already seems to be preoccupied with something else entirely as she wanders off. She's probably used to Amy taking care of cleanup, and for some reason I doubt Amy's ever raised the issue with her. One moment please. Yeah, Chitao. Cleaning up from lunch doesn't take long, so I have plenty of time to toss our garbage and to get to class. Then Amy is my wife. Small girl, wife. Hey! No, she's my wife. Can't you see I'm going through her route right now? Look at that. Misha greets me with a wave and a devious grin as I walk through the door. Gimana sih suaranya Misha? Didn't see you in the cafeteria, Hichan. Yeah, they said it was too crowded there. Misha's grin gets even wider. Oh, really? Are you sure you were participating in an illicit rendezvous? What? What are you talking about? You're on the roof, right? With both Rin and Amy, no less. You Casanova, you. We just had lunch, that's all. Misha burst into laughter, drawing the attention of several of my classmates. Wahahaha! You're so adorable when you blush like that, Hichan. She gives me a conspirational wink. Don't worry, your secret's safe with me. There's no secret! Oh? Misha seems disappointed and then brightens up again. Time will tell! I don't know what the hell she's talking about, but blessedly our teacher comes in and the class starts. Wow, Rob gave me a link that directed me to a Rickroll video. Wow, Rob. All the girls' size, Lily is 89, 88, 86, 85, 83, 70? What the heck? Oh, I definitely do not know what those numbers are. What are you talking about, Cheetah? What is that number? Suspicious. How about I become your wife too? Then I married Amy too. So wait, that... I'm already Ado's wife. So if you become my wife, then you become Ado's wife as well. And I'm also Amy's husband. Hey! What kind of family chart is that, Pura? I once recall my teacher. Hi, yeah, Pura. No, Kyo, I can't find there's a... What are you guys talking about? Let me turn on the live chat. Maybe some of the message got filtered. How about I became you? I was recall. Like I said, I'm the guy who does research. Okay. What are you yapping? Nothing. Halo Ado, hi husband. Are you here Ado? Yes Ado. Ini ada orang-orang yang ngobrolin kamu nih. Kok akhirnya expose? No. Then we will do 5. Oi Petra, don't say something yabai like that. Ignore the chat. Aduh, how are you? Gimana kabarnya? Did you notice I have new tracking now? I can have more expression, like angry face now, and like sad face. Pura smart. Hi, Pura love Ado. Wah, that's cute. Do I gal? Gak bisa kayaknya Haigo. But I can do this. I can put my tongue out now. Bisa ngejulur lidah. I can also do that. Bisa ngembungin mulutnya. Why I'm a cat after all. Ya kan, so cute. Ya mati trackingnya. My phone keeps overheating, so that's why. Yabai desu. Akira doesn't look interested in any of you guys. Oh, it's my Vinyan crashing. See, Rob, this is what this is what I'm talking about when I said I cannot run two VTuber app at the same time. If I were to open Vinyan and VTube Studio at the same time, it will crash more often than this. Yabai desu, yabai desu. Alright, let's continue. Kita lagi lanjutin ceritanya. Potato. Well, I'm sorry, I have potato laptop. Lagi dasar. I know you're the sponsor for NCK Cup, but come on. My heart, my kokoro cannot take it. Another day of class has finally dragged itself to a close. Unexpectedly, I managed to stay awake for the whole day. I'm pretty sure that counts as a miracle. My leg seems unwilling to stand up for a moment. What photo are you even going to use of me? You're reactive? You have reactive, right, Rob? Yeah, you definitely have reactive. Just as you said, potato, the stream buffered from you. Alah weh, tajam. You guys itu ahaga. Nggak bisa. Cannot. At least, maybe don't do it now. Also, I need to figure out how to calibrate the blend shape better. Because sometimes it doesn't look that nice. Not here, too many eyes. Ya kan? Buffering, haven't seen it any in days. Damn. Oh, what if I... Sabar. Let me turn off the audio link. Lip sync. Let me not use lip sync. Test. 1, 2, 3, lalo. Yeah, I think this is better because the mouth tracking seems better already, so I don't need to worry about the mouth making. Oh, I can also move my mouth around like It looks so stupid. Alright, let's continue. I guess the run took a lot of me. I head down the hallway and make my way to my room. I sit down and half-heartedly chip away at my homework for a little while, feeling like a vulture picking up a particularly unsavory carcass. It knows that is what it eats, but it's not sure that it shouldn't be ordering takeout instead. I don't think I can take this, but it's important to get my work done. Now let's see, what was I supposed to be looking over again? I know it's a losing battle, but I fight it anyway. Halfway through my math homework, I put my pencil down. This isn't working. I need a distraction. Unfortunately, my options for distractions are rather slim. I'm not in the mood to read right now. Kenji is, unusually, out of his room at the moment. If I go to the student council room, I'll just end up doing work for those two. And heaven only knows where everyone else is, except for... Well, I suppose that's an option. I grab my shoes and head for the track. Emmy's probably down there. Ah, he knows where Emmy is. So cute. Track practice is just ending as I arrive at the track. The sun's beginning to dip low in the sky. Has it really gotten that late lately? What are you doing down there, Hisao? Come to spy on me, have you? I give a shrug. To be honest, I'm not sure why I'm down here. I didn't have anything better to do. I figured that's about right. At the moment, Amy's the only person I can think of that I could... Sorry, got a cough. The only person I can think of. No, Hi Kaide! How are you? Aku pamit dulu ya bang, masih belum sembuh total soalnya. Matanya Petra, thank you for dropping by. Semoga sembuh, get well soon. Hi Kaide. Kaide. I hope that is tracking. I'm not sure if it's tracking or not. Hello. So I'm your last resort, am I? Nobody cool around, so I just go see Amy. Is that what you thought? She actually looks angry. A chance for some teasing of my own presents itself. Actually, yeah, I guess you are. Amy pouts, widening her eyes to give maximum amount of puppy dog perceptions, like... Yo, smile your face. Ya kan, smile your face now. For some reason I can't really control the frown, the eyebrow as much. Also, my eyes are naturally small. So whenever I open my eyes, it just looks like it's just half open on the model. Kidding, I was kidding. So you are down here to stalk me. Wait, what? No, that's not what I meant. Why would I stalk you anyway? It's not like it requires stalking. If you're not asleep or in class, you're down here, right? Amy laughs at this comment. Well, you're not wrong. You're not all wrong, I suppose. But you forgot about eating. I do that too, you know. I'm not, conceding the point. Plus, I hang out with Rin sometimes too. So really, I might take some effort to stop. What do you two do together anyway? You don't seem to have a lot in common. She puts her hands on her hips and assumes a superior air. That's what you think. I've got all sorts of hidden hobbies, you know. Oh really? Like what? Amy puts her head to one side as if she's trying to remember what it is she does in her free time. Well, Rin and I go shopping go out shopping sometimes. I guess that makes sense. Amy's a girl after all. But Rin comes with you? We usually swing by the art supply store. Plus, she likes the music store that sells all kinds of weird sounding stuff. She says it helps focus her. That makes a little more sense. I see. Any other hidden hobbies? Amy wags a finger at me. Now, why would I go and reveal all my dark secrets to you? We hardly know one another. Somehow I think that's all that Amy has in the way of hobbies. Still, I don't think my question's been answered. Even if you don't have a few hobbies, I still don't see why you hang out with Rin so much. I mean, she's kind of weird, isn't she? Bro, don't badmouth another girl behind her back. This comment caused Amy to laugh loudly. Ha! That's the understatement of the year. So why? I mean, you're a lot better at conversation and stuff, so I figured you'd hang out with a lot of people. But I think I've only ever seen you with Rin. Amy seems unusually defensive. Hey, I hang out with plenty of people that are Rin. You just don't see me doing it because I'm not in your class. Okay, but that still doesn't explain why you hang out with Rin. I'm not even sure why I want to know this. I guess it's because lunch was so strange. Amy shrugs, looking for a moment very Rin-ish. It's because we have similar outlooks. Oh, if you were to ask me the least likely answer to my question, that would be it. What do you mean? It's like... Okay, Rin paints and stuff, right? Yes. Not sure where this is going. Well, I run. And that's why we're similar. How is it too similar? You lost me there. Amy frowns as if trying to figure out her answer. Well, maybe it's that we do things for the same reasons. Huh? You know, we follow our passions. So you're passionate about running and Rain's passionate about art. Is that it? Well, sort of. Let me think. Well, Rain explained it to me once, but I don't know how much of it I followed. Not surprising. I think any expression from Rain would probably confuse anyone. She says we both chase after an extreme. Like, she's always trying to find a new way to show a particular feeling or something. And I run because of the feeling I get from it. And since we don't allow ourselves to be slowed down by anything, we make a connection based on that. What do you mean slowed down by anything? Amy looks surprised and points to her leg. My leg, bro, my leg. You know, because I'm a runner and Rain's a painter even without arms. So we respect each other's determination. And that's why we hang out, I think. Well, I'm not sure that makes any sense to me, but from Amy's sheepish expression, she's not sure about it either. Honestly, it's not something I think about much. We just get along. I think that's really all that matters. I suppose she got a point there. Another question strikes me, and since I've got nothing better to do, I asked it. So what got you so into running anyway? Oh, I've been running since I was Let me take a quick break first. My throat cannot handle too many Emmy. Crazy how you will abandon Crusader King for a dating game. I mean, do you guys like seeing me play Crusader Kings 3? You guys don't even want to be married off. Like, what's the point to have children if you cannot even marry them off? You need alliance, bro. I need the grandchildren to continue the bloodline. And in a way, it's technically a dating game as well, no? Crusader Kings 3 is just The Sims, but medieval times. Rap! Complementary, similar, real, real. Not gonna do the Habsburg option? No, not yet. You can marry everyone else but not me. See? Why? I need alliance. I need more children. I need more grandchildren so I have more people to spread these genes of Sakuchi. Every children count. I have no clue what is happening here. You asking me why I didn't play Crusader Kings 3. So I answered. My dad was a runner, and so as soon as I could walk, he started teaching me how to run. And it was our father-daughter thing, you know? Oh, father-daughter. Our own mutual hobby. A shadow crossed her face, and I'm shocked to see her looking... Oh, that was sad, sorry. Did something happen between them? Man, I don't have a lot of time left. Sorry, but I've got to get a few more laps in before I go see the nurse. She raced off around the track, hair streaming in the wind. It seems to me she's going a lot faster than she was this morning. As she rounds the track, I catch a glimpse of her face. It was the same as it was in the morning, but her eyes seem to have taken on a harder edge. I guess she's right. I don't really know much about her. I watched her run for a little while and then stand up to head back to my room. Hey! She spots me leaving and waves to catch my attention. Don't forget, same time tomorrow morning, got it? Got it. I head back to my room. Homework beckons. That's just how I am. Yeah, but it's not you IRL in the game. Is it? We're just basing the character's name on you gitu. But technically there's not much relation between you two. I can't sleep. My body's tired, but my mind is kept awake, staring at the ceiling in the hollow darkness of my room. I grasp desperately for a thread of thought, hoping that I can run my brain into the ground. All I can think of is how I can't think of anything. This is not productive at all. I wonder if this is a side effect of my medication, though it seems odd for it to take so long to show up. Then again, maybe I'm just not as used to my new surroundings as I'd like to think. I don't know, but for whatever reason, I'm awake and I shouldn't be. This is ridiculous. Ignoring my body's stiffness, I get out of bed and look at my clock. 4 in the morning. Last time I checked it was only 1, so maybe I slept a little. I don't know. I throw on some clothes and head out my room. A walk might do me some good. What? Bet so realistic that it's a photo. It is a photo. They took a photo and then put it in some kind of filter, you know, from Illustrator. Akira Evil Sakuchi is now your new name. Cry about it. Chish. Yaudah, biarin. They took a camera pic and called it a day. Wait, what act are you at? The Emmy act? Second time's the worst, damn. Mofo is running on AA batteries. Can almost see my breath as I wander the campus, waiting for the sun to come up on or for me to fall asleep. At this point, either option works for me. I find myself at a track, but for the first time, Emmy's not out running. I suppose that makes sense. It's still early, even for her. The bleacher seats are cold, but at this point I welcome the sensation. The sun is starting to show its face over the horizon. I know with an awful certainty that I'll get no more sleep tonight. The sun's steadily strengthening rays start to warm me up, and I watch the dew on the ground begin to steam slightly. My mind calms down a little. Act 3 or... I don't know which act this is. Someone's shaking me. Hey, wake up! Huh? What? What? I guess I fell asleep after all. What are you doing out here? You're going to catch a cold or something. I rub my eyes and I am confronted by Amy, who bends over me with a worried expression. I'm still a little groggy, so my response comes out in a mumble. Couldn't sleep. Watch the sun come up. Sounds like something Rain would say. I shrug, feeling the stiffness that comes with sleeping on a bench for a few hours. Is it? I wouldn't know. Amy grins a little at my somewhat cranky response. So, couldn't sleep, eh? Obviously we need to run you harder today. Even though I've only known her for about a week, this seems a very Amy-ish response to the problem. Hey, my body was plenty exhausted after yesterday. I can't take my eyes off the background. Just don't look at the background. Look at my face. Better tracking face. Come on. That's at least gotta be something, right? Do you want me to zoom the face better? So you guys can see the whole face in all of its glory. Oh, Act 2 skill. Yeah, it's still Act 2. I don't see the difference. If you run hard enough, your brain will get tired too. I'm seriously questioning the wisdom of doing this first thing in the morning. I don't know if my grace will be able to handle me tiring my brain out like that. Amy pulls me up from the bleachers with surprising strength for someone her size. Get the iPhone out. What do you mean get the iPhone? There's no iPhone here. Honestly, Akira is small compared to everything else. So you want to have bigger Akira, right? Fine. Voila, my Vinyan crashed right when I was about to change the settings. Such a happy femboy, look at him. All smiles. Oi, Vinyan, wake up! Vinyan not responding. Oh, you're using Vinyan now. I've always used Vinyan? I don't know where Akira set his laptop to power saving mode. There you go. No, it's just that Vinyan usually would freeze when there's too much stuff running at once. Alright, let me move myself a bit lower first and then zoom in. Wow. Is this better? Do you guys want to see bigger face Akira like this? I mean, now you guys can barely see my uniform, but I guess that's fine. But to be honest, Akira VTube much smoother. I know, right? It's all thanks to the power of the iPhone. I can finally have like much better tracking, and hopefully I can calibrate the blend shape better next time. Make it take up the whole screen. ID picture be like do be like that. Whole screen, eh? Wow. There is no Amy, only Akira. No, I mean VTube Studio more smooth. What do you mean VTube Studio much smoother? Oh, I guess it's because the 2D version doesn't have as many blend shape, right? This one you can pretty much do anything with the model, but the one with 2D you are only restricted with what is drawn, so you can't really, do something wrong with it. Smoother, it's more RAM, laggier. Real. Wait, why am I doing this again? Okay, let's go back. Let's go back to the story, guys. Yeah. Better. Alright. Yeah, VTube does not affect PC performance. It does, though? I mean, they all use the same algorithm. They all both use the Google Media Pipe. So the amount of CPU and RAM you use on VTube Studio is the same you use for Vinyan, or VCFace, or any other VTuber tracking software. Okay, 32GB Fox. Yeah, can Rob, you're too flexing much, man. Come on. Not everyone has such good rigs as yours. Now come on, Hisao. We've got work to do. I don't actually know if I'm up to this today, to be honest. Now see, this is what I mean. Like, if you are tired and you're just, you're too exhausted to do the routine, you'll just not do it if you're alone. But with someone else being there with you, you now have an obligation like, oh, I still have to run because otherwise my partner will be disappointed. So yeah, this is the importance of having a partner. I mean, obviously didn't get much sleep, and what sleep I got was on the bleachers. I don't know, should I really be running? Amy glares at me. Good heavens. What are you talking about? Of course you should be running. How else do you expect to work out the kinks? You've been sleeping on the bleachers, for heaven's sake. The best way to get that soreness out is to run around a little. Now stop hiding in the bleachers and get down here. There's no arguing that. I'm pretty sure she'd kill me if I didn't do as she said. I get to my feet and hop down to the track. The sun is warming things up rather nicely, I think. Amy and I begin to stretch out. I find myself once again hard-pressed not to stare. If this is how I have to wake up every day, I might be able to get used to it. Yeah, you dirty-minded Hisao. Okay, what is the software you use? Vinyan. Multiple times I mentioned already. What I do? Rob me. I got discipline because I was in a sports club, so I guess this is different. Now, when you were in a sports club, do you just work out alone or do you have your club mates with you? That's the distinction, see? Like, you were in the sports club, that's why you have the discipline now, because back then you have other friends to keep track of. See, it's still the same. The importance of having someone else be with you is still there. No, I work out alone. So what do you mean you're in a sports club but you're working alone? Why are you in this sports club then? Just work out alone. Waste of money, right? What is the least I can be after done? Okay, you practice skills and technique during sports club. No, you also work out during sports club? Isn't what a sports club is about? Do you not work out while you're in the club? That would be strange, right? What do you mean you're practicing skills and technique but you're not actually working out? Like, even if for sports like football or badminton or basketball, like, you're also working out when you're playing the sport, right? No, what are you yapping about? Workout. You work out, right? Is sport not considered a workout? That sounds strange because you are exerting yourself like when you're playing sports, so that's workout, right? I think we have different definition of what working out means. You know, Hisao, it's not polite to stay. I'm sorry, I got distracted, ma'am. Then don't go to sport clubs. Go to the gym then if you just want to work out. No, I mean, like, if you go to sports club, you also work out, right? Workout is when you exert yourself, right? When you're playing soccer, you're running around. Isn't that not considered workout? Sure, you can also like do push-ups, sit-ups, bench press and stuff, but the actual sports are also workouts. A workout for me is little exercise, such as push-up and some body movement for 30 minutes or to an hour. Which public school here in Philippines has proper PE class? You guys don't? Surely you have PE classes, right? Even if it's just like run around the lab 3 times and then like do whatever you want. PE class is kind of like second class break for us. I don't think running around makes you exert. You are exerting yourself. You run around, you sweat. You are putting work on your body's muscle. That is working out. My body is so weak I can barely do it. Unless you never ran in your life. In the US we have PE classes. Depends on how the school does it. I think every school has PE. It's just that some of them has more, structured class. Others only have like roam around freely. But yeah, running around is working out. Like you don't just run around for 2 minutes. You run around for more than an hour at times. That is working out. I'll never exert myself when even jogging is walking. You never exert yourself when running, even jogging is walking. Yeah, because you've already built up the stamina. Well, depends on the exercise. You either do movement to get your blood moving or to exert your muscles. Free roam class, yes. It's pretty much just free roam class. After you do the lab, feel free to go to the cafeteria or go to class or sleep. Do anything you want. It's pretty much just free roam. I wasn't swearing, I swear. Staring, I swear. Amy raised an eyebrow and considered me for a minute as she's getting my present. Hisao, are you sure you're not staring at me, Hisao? There's a brief moment where I'm afraid for my life. But then she smiles and laughs, shaking her head slowly. Honestly, you didn't have to deny it so strenuously. Can we please not have complicated words when I'm doing Amy voice? It's hard for me to do it. In response, I clap my hands together and go for a change of subject. So, that's enough stretching, right? Amy gives a casual shrug. Do you... I regret streaming this game. Yeah, Amy. Sports time is to practice on technique and skills. Then you work out at a different time. That is not sports. Sports time is to practice on technique and skills. Okay, so what if your sport is track and field? Like if your sport is long distance running, then is the running part not workout? When you do like daily jog, is that not a workout? People say daily workout like jog, have a like jog or do some easy like push up and stuff. Is that not working out? You regret it? I agree. No, I don't regret it. I can see my beautiful Amy in here. Aduh, bucin. Well, I do feel up to the run, if that's what she means. Yeah, I feel ready to go. Same as yesterday, okay? We'll just run up for a mile at a steady pace. Don't worry about getting really fast. Just worry about keeping the pace. Got it? You're the boss. Do we push ourselves again this time, or should we? I mean, the title here is seconds time to worst, so maybe I should just push again and die. This time die for real. You know what, let me just save first just in case. I don't want to die. Dying is scary. No, it's not. Timatel Ado. Ih, orang dia muncul dasar. Ado, sini Ado. Come here. When is King of the Castle? Tomorrow. You were there yesterday, Rob. Tomorrow evening, right? Udah bilang kan? I told you guys that we're going to do it on Monday evening. Usual slot. I cannot stream in the morning, I have class. Amy grins again and we took off around the track. Whoosh! The blur, it indicates that you're running faster. I think I'm going to die. Not even done with the first lap and my legs are on fire. My breath is coming in ragged gasp. I can feel sweat pouring down my brow, and we've only just now rounded the second turn. Come on, Hisao! You've got 3 more laps to go! I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't do this! I think I may hurl. Somehow we're on the second lap. Amy's not even sweating. How can she do this so effortlessly? For some reason, I'm still moving. She's like a machine. Third lap. What happened to the second? Almost there, Hisao! Liar! We've got another 2. Nothing to be done. I can't do it. Yes. Amy whirls around and begins running backwards. Her face is a mask of anger that surprised me. Never say that! If you say that, you'll have already lost. Keep moving! If you're alive, you can keep moving, damn it! Whoa, language! We're on the 4th lap now. She really seems to want me to keep going. Legs move, move, move! They feel so sluggish. I'm in mud, or molasses, or tar. They can't go on. I'll go on. Final stretch, Chow. Give it all you've got. I pump my legs as fast as they'll go. They'll keep refusing to obey my command. Somehow, I keep moving. Somehow, I finish. That's it, Hisao! I know you had it in you. The anger Amy showed a lap ago is gone, replaced with pride. She's positively radiant, like she just won the gold medal or something. I stagger to a stop and fall to my hands and knees, gasping for air. My heart is pounding far harder than it had in a long time. Oh, there goes the heart again. Oh no, we're going to die. Bye bye everyone. It was a good run. I don't think it's done this since. Oh god. Please slow down, heart. Calm down, my beating heart. Just slow down. Stop racing. I cough and for some reason feel a grin crossing my face. So this is how I die, huh? No, Hisao, don't die. Trying to stay healthy? How ironic. I'm all ready to give up right there. It calmed down. But then, I feel my heart slow down. 2 hands grab under my arms and tug upwards. My angel. I look up and see Amy standing over me with a mixture of delight and worry. On your feet! Come on, you'll never catch your breath that way. Somehow I manage to stand. I try to raise my arms above my head, but I feel like lead. I start to walk around the track while Amy keeps close to me, like she's afraid I'll fall over or something. She may not be far off. I feel terrible and say so. Amy laughs. But you finished, didn't you? You said you couldn't. You said you couldn't, but you did. Isn't that worth it? I'm not sure. I don't really have the breath to say so. But that small grin I felt on my face earlier hasn't left. So what if my heart's weak? I still survived this morning. Maybe I'll survive tomorrow too. Good job, Hisao. Positive. When is my Terraria? Next week, Pura. Or maybe never. I did give you the code already, right? I mean, isn't that the form, a kind of payment already? The Terraria was supposed to be payment, but I already gave you another form of payment, so we don't need to do Terraria anymore. Right? Right? We need people on Twitch to vote and make choices so people won't watch on a Monday. Well, there's no other day than Monday, unfortunately. I am definitely not going to be free in the mornings at all. Because the game is Twitch chat members about 3 or 4 to work. Cracks with faster. Twitch chat members can have up to 200 players. Damn, that's a lot. Prepares work. He's going back to the hot lobby. If you're alive, keep moving. Amy, you almost got hit on another heart attack. You also didn't bring water with you to practice. You're asking to unalive from his throat. Only drink something after running. Next week, my foot. I get tracking died once again. Sunday, is that taken? There's stream on Sunday. and Saturday, and Friday, and Wednesday, and I definitely cannot stream on Thursday and Tuesday as usual. So Monday's the only day left. And I'm pretty sure someone will watch the stream, Rob. Don't worry about it. Well, assuming the game is somewhat popular enough that people put it on follow list. Oh my days. What do you mean, oh my days? Tournament takes precedence, you know? It's a big event for the channel. As soon as it becomes apparent that I'm not going to suddenly keel over, Amy takes off on her sprints. I don't know how the hell she managed to sprint after running a mile, but I guess she's in much better shape than me. And even though I got my Miku, I still want my Terra. Eesh! You're being too greedy now, Fura. Huh? Dasar. Pick one, the code or the Terraria. And you already picked the code, so no more Terraria. Once again, as I walk around the track, I can't help watching Amy sprint. It's weird, but she's like a different person when she's pushing herself. Last time I noticed her eyes, but this time it's her mouth that catch my attention. She's not wearing her normal grin. She's still smiling, but there's a tightness to it. It's almost grim, like she's fighting a losing battle but doesn't care. She seems to be running harder, like she did yesterday. Sweat has started to pour down her face, but she keeps going. Her mouth finally opens as she can no longer get enough air through her nose. As she passes me once more, legs pumping, arms swinging in time, and her lips slightly parted. She looks beautiful. Oh, look, it's the moment when our MC falls in love with her. Nice one, MC. After we've both taken some laps around the track to cool down, Amy changed back to her usual self. The transformation I saw on her is gone. Not bad today, Hisao. There's almost admiration in her voice. What do you mean? I would have stopped if you hadn't yelled at me. Amy colors a little, seemingly embarrassed about her outburst. Sorry about that. I just can't stand to see people give up. Especially about something like this. Saying I can't go on is silly when you're obviously going on while you're saying it. That's what this is all about. What? Saying silly things? Amy sticks her tongue out at me. Baka! Idiot! I mean showing that you're alive. Showing that I'm alive, huh? I didn't know it had to be so painful. But it does feel pretty good, despite that. Besides, this is one of the hardest days. What do you mean? Whenever you start a workout, it's difficult the first day, really hard the second day, and then the third day is easier. You still get days that are really hard, but they'll pop up less and less. So this will eventually get really easy, huh? Yes, exactly. Build up, apa namanya? Kok gue lupa bahasanya. But yeah, the daily stuff. Do it every day. Yeah, of course. But then you have to increase the difficulty or you'll never get ahead. You'll just get complacent and you lose the sense of accomplishment. So I'll have to run more than just 4 laps, huh? Yep, but not for a while. You'll have to be careful, you know. A thought strikes Amy and her face lights up. Got it! Got what? You can come with me to see the nurse. That way you won't fall over dead or anything. How charming. When? Right now, of course. You'll need to shower and everything, right? We don't have much time then. Grabbing my hand, she's off, pulling me along with her. Akira Evil Sakuchi. Also, Akira, my sub is renewing this upcoming week. Wow, Amedeto. Oh, look. Tracking died again. Wow. Binyan is really working hard. Maybe I can disable some of the stuff. Maybe I can disable Discord. I mean, I don't really use Discord while streaming. But not sure. So you earn about 750k rupiah this month. What the heck? If you think that is a big amount, then you are mistaken. Switch to VTuber. I cannot switch to VTuber Studio. It's 3D. My model is 3D. If I were to ask you to switch to VC Face, will you do it, Rob? You can't because you don't have a 3D model, just like me. I have a 2D model, but that's not my main model. Everywhere on the thumbnail, on the channel picture, On the pose, everything used the 3D model, Akira. That's because this is my model, the main model that I have. That's why I use Vinyan instead. It's like asking... Yeah, like if I were to ask you to use Vinyan, will you do it? Obviously not, because you don't have model. My model is compatible for VR chat somehow. Yeah, but you're not going to use Vinyan for it, right? USC for a nurse? I forgot how I sound the nurse. I think it's like a bit arrogant at times. My goodness, but you're in a hurry today, aren't you, Amy? I had no idea how we got to the nurse office so fast, but here we are. The nurse grins at Amy and seems to completely ignore me. Then we got plenty of time to take a shower and get to class, you know? There's no need to run through the hallways like that. I could hear you coming a mile away. Somehow it doesn't seem like he's actually scolding Amy at all. It's like this is a sort of routine between the two of them. Amy does a passable imitation of remorse. I'm sorry. I won't ever do it again. That's not Amy. The nurse and Amy both laugh at some private joke. Suddenly it seems that he noticed me. Ah, hello Hisao. What brings you here? Well, I've been... Hisao's officially joined me on my morning runs. I started to explain, but Amy cuts me off. I thought he might need to visit you so that he doesn't die or anything. The nurse raised his eyebrows in mock horror. Yes, that would certainly put me out of a job fast, wouldn't it? Well then, Hisao, let's have a look at you. Is that your shirt with you? I'm suddenly very conscious of the fact that Amy's in the room with me and blush in spite of myself. The nurse seems to sense my discomfort, but only seems to amuse him. A bit shy, are we? He makes an apologetic bow to Amy. Sorry, Amy. I tried to get you a free show, but it doesn't seem to have worked. Amy steals slightly and fires a look of annoyance at him. You're an asshole! Damn, Amy, you shouldn't say something like that. You have model on VTube, but I don't use the model on VTube. You're asking me to use a different identity. Rob, just let it be, he's not gonna change. Well, he can't stop me, but I can. Yo, well, yeah, VR chat supports 2D model. Yeah. But Vinyan, but VR chat, but VTube Studio doesn't support 3D model. Amy bows to me apologetically. I'll wait outside, okay, Hisao? I begin to stammer. It's not really a big deal. She doesn't have to leave. But she's already out the door, and the nurse is laughing as he watches her go. Still got it. Ha! Dasar nurse. I don't follow. He laughs again, like he's in some joke that's over my head. I can tell. I can still get her flustered. It's a competition of sorts we've got going on for a while now. That sounds incredibly sinister to me, and it seems as if the nurse realized that too. That sounds a lot worse than it actually is, can't think of it. I wasn't going to say anything. No, you're right. I should fill you in so that you don't get the wrong idea. I'm actually relatively new here, you see. I got hired the same year Amy started going here. Before that, I worked with Amy during her initial rehab following her accident. Hold on, what? We had to amputate her legs after a really nasty car wreck. It nearly killed her, and succeeded. Oh, he shut up abruptly. I blinked at receiving the unexpected piece of news. Well, that's not my place to say. Anyway, we've known each other for quite a while, so we have a slightly more familiar relationship that is strictly professional. He seems embarrassed, like he's done something stupid. I guess he's really worried about that. I wave a hand to let him know that it's not a big deal. Don't worry, sir. I promise I'm going to be discreet. I had been wondering about what caused Amy to lose her legs, and that was one of the scenarios I thought of. There were only so many ways that could have happened, but actually hearing on about the facts is still a little shocking. Well, thanks. You're a good kid, Hisao. I can see why Amy became friends with you. She's quite indomitable, you know? What do you mean? You didn't see her learning to walk? She'd go for so much longer than the others in the hospital. She refused to quit. Normally, it takes years to get to a point where you can even think about running again. Amy did it all in about a year. He almost seems proud of her, like a father who watched his daughter win a competition or something. Hell, she'd probably have done it faster if not for the fact that we wouldn't let her. Why not? because she'd go for so long that her legs would start bleeding where they meet her prosthetics. It's a real concern. It's why she comes by every day after she runs. To say nothing of the risk of infection if her leg got cut up and her prosthetic are dirty. But enough about that. If you don't get you on your way soon, Amy will think we're up to something. As he says this, my mouth keeps tangling over. Blah. I'm gonna commission someone to make you exact same VTuber model for VTube Studio, then you will have to. Please don't. I'd rather have a 3D model so I can use VRoid. You know, it's much easier to make thumbnails when you can freely move your model. Like if you use 2D models, then you're pretty much just stuck with that pose, right? Sure, you can commission someone to draw you different poses, but then you have to commission them. And that's money I cannot afford. Meanwhile, with 3D model, like for me, if I want to make different poses of Akira, I can just do so from the studio. Like, oh, there's the salutation Akira, oh, there's the crying Akira, oh, there's the happy Akira, there's the angry Akira, yandere Akira. I can do so much with a 3D model without having to pay anyone. Well, nah. Probably want to give someone a 2D model. Ooh. Why do you guys always oohing? Dasar puri. As he says this, he gives a wink and begins checking my heart. The stethoscope is way too cold. He really should have heated it up or something before he used it. After a few moments, he leans back, satisfied. Well, you sound pretty good to me, he's out. You didn't have any chest pains while you were running, did you? No, not really. I had some trouble catching my breath though, and my heart was racing by the end too. The nurse frowns as I say this, but then shrugs. It's probably just because you're out of shape, but if you don't improve, then you should let me know, okay? Don't push yourself too hard, too much, and of course, if you have any chest pain, come to me immediately, right? I put my shirt back on, and the nurse leans out of the doorway to call in Amy. What took you so long? Now I'm going to be late. The nurse gives me a significant look. I was just seduced. Yabai, this nurse is bad news. Yabai. Report him. I was just... What? Come on, what have I told you about seducing my friends? I'd expected Amy to be shocked by this, but instead she seems merely annoyed, scolding the nurse as if he were a child stealing cookies. Meanwhile, I try hard to not to blush at the nurse innuendo. I'll try not to do it again, though I fear young Hisa may be lost to the female gender forever. Not freaking likely. I didn't mean to say that out loud, but both the nurse and Amy regarded me for a moment before bursting into laughter again. Told you he was funny, didn't I? Huh, I guess Amy does talk to the nurse about a lot of stuff. Well, Hisao, you should probably get moving. You still need a shower before class starts, don't you? Crap, he got a point. It looks like I've only got half an hour. Thanks for your time. I'll see you later, Amy. Generic 3D over 4K Ultra HD 2D. Maybe someday I will switch to 2D, but that's when I can consistently get enough income from YouTube that I can commission people for poses. Okay? Not now. Fura, the only time I can get you a model is next year. I have to get GPU. I still got my SMR mic. Good luck. Also, then I gotta go back to streaming. Well, get a PC first before switching to 2D, lol. True. Thankfully, my iPhone doesn't seem to heat up too much. Well, I did put like a fan behind the phone, so yeah. But what about the battery? 80%. So that's good. Maybe I should retract the camera first. Alright. God, I can't hear stream properly. Loud TV playing beside me. Should I yell, Kaede? Oh wait, no, it's probably not a good idea. What's the name Akira that you use for your model? What I used to make the model or what I used to move the model? If it's to move the model, it's called VRoid Studio. It's on Steam. And for moving, you can either use VCan or VCFace. As much as I loved you, I also want to take care of my eardrops. Okay. No! Vinyan crash again. Boom. Maybe I should update Vinyan. It's been a while since I last updated it. Maybe they have a fix for the constant freezing. There you go. Right, continuing on. As I head down the hallway, I can just barely hear his voice drifting after me. Amy, you've got to be more careful. I make it back to my room and shower in record time. It occurs to me that I've already been up for 4 hours, and class hasn't even started yet. This is going to be a really long day. Oh yeah, Rob, Vira Studio on Steam, yes, but Vinyan or VCFace is not, so you have to download it from the browser. I hope I don't fall asleep in class. Ding, 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 ding. Next chapter. Or act, who knows. The morning sunlight streaming through my window wakes me up instead of my alarm, and I realize that it must be Sunday. Amy has kindly deigned to give me weekends off from our morning runs. I don't actually know if I woke up at all yesterday, or if I just slept through the entire day. My legs groans in protest as I lever myself out of bed. All this running has really taken it out of me. Still, I can't deny that Amy wasn't lying to me. It has gotten a little easier. I've been worried that the runs would start to wear on my nerves, but thus far I haven't minded them that much. Well, it's only been a week. I suppose there's plenty of time for me to start dreading the sound of my alarm in the morning. Ah yes, like cramps, my beloved. Not that I could ever skip out now. As Amy said, it's harder to stop a routine when there's another person. And frankly, I don't think I'm equipped to deal with a disappointed Amy. She'd probably give me those puppy dog eyes, and I'd feel terrible about myself. Which reminds me, wasn't I supposed to be somewhere today? Hey, you're coming to my track meet on Sunday, right? Right? What am I talking about? Of course you are. Oh, wait, I have the echo, I forgot that. What am I talking about? Of course you are. Right? Those puppy's dog eyes again. Of course I'm going. I owe you, right? Exactly. So don't forget, okay? Flashback ends. Crap! Amy's track meet! I better get to move on if I don't want to miss her running. She's just the only reason I've ever considered going. Otherwise, it would defeat the whole purpose of going. And so, I soon find myself quite suddenly surrounded by a crowd of people, all turning out to see our track team compete with other schools like this one. I'll admit it, it's almost comforting to know we're not the only school like this. After you see that there can be 2 schools with a bunch of defective kids, what the heck, well, you stop feeling so defective. You also stop being unique, which in most cases would be a bad thing, but in this case it sure as hell isn't. Oh no, he's slowly losing the purpose. You also stop feeling... That's part of Yamaku's appeal, I guess. Learn that you're not unique. Hell, learn that there's a lot of people who would kill to be saddled with your problem instead of whatever they're dealing with. Some of the kids here are here because they're missing a leg or they have a heart condition. Some of them might be here because they're as good as dead in 2, maybe 3 years if they're lucky. And that's only if they get the right sort of care. It's a bitter sort of comfort to be able to say, well, at least I've got a chance of being alive through college, but there it is. From running for his heart to running for Amy Anjay. I'm running for you. I'm brought out my rather morbid musings by the appearance of Flynn near the entrance to the bleachers. You came. Of course, I said I would, didn't I? That doesn't necessarily imply that you had to follow through. Lots of people say things and don't mean them. Well, no, I don't. Rin shrugs, seemingly bored with our conversation. She turns on her heels and heads back toward the stand. I owe Amy money now. Why's that? I didn't think you'd show up. Wow. How dare you be so pessimistic about Mirin? Amy did. So I owe her 500 yen. You do bet an awful lot, don't you? Another shrug from my armless companion. I don't think so. We enter the bleachers and Rain nods upwards. Up there. I came out to see if you'd come. For the bet, I presume. Rain leads the way, and soon we've settled down on an almost empty bench. Ooh, hello. There's an older woman sitting next to Rin. Someone's mother, I assume. She's got rather long hair done up in a braid. On seeing Rin, she gives her an oddly familiar-seeming grin. Okay, how do I voice mature lady now? Tess, Ibarazaki mama. Gimana, how, so I make high pitch? Tess. Well, I cannot. Gimana ya? How does most mother sounds like? Ara voice. How do I make ara voice? Ara. I cannot make like voice while still being mature. What's her name? I don't know. Woman with braid is the name right now. Tess. Ara. Why am I trying so hard? It's not like I'm going to remember her voice anyway. It's actually been some time since I checked the total amount I don't. Yeah, it's a lot. Ara? Well, this is surprising. I thought you went to get a snack, not a boy. Huh? A snack? I wondered why I was down there. The woman laughs again in a way that seems familiar. Where have I seen her before? Gak tahu. I gave up, guys. I don't think I can replicate Ara voice, Ara mommy voice. Note that Emmy mom has 26 pictures. I am disappointed in you right now, young man. I think I got it started. There we go. Oh, face tracking, bro. I don't know when it broke or not. It just glitched in and out occasionally. So yeah, if it froze, then yeah, just wait for a bit, I guess. I do it for research. Ah, right. See, it froze again. Yeah, definitely have to update Vinyan after this. Maybe the problem is with the Vinyan. Either that or I just have to close more softwares while I'm streaming. Ara. Gimana ya, like when I don't watch anime much. Ara. Atau capek, bodoh. Well, I suppose you've always been one to go out for one thing and bring back another. But I'm being rude. I haven't introduced myself. Why? I cannot do mainly voice for her mother. I'm Meiko Ibarazaki, Emi's mother. Pleased to meet you. Well, that explains it. She's like a taller, older, and better endowed Amy. Apart from her hair being a darker shade of than Amy's, there's really no mistaking the resemblance. Sorry, I'm Hisao Nakai. And really, you don't have to apologize for not introducing myself, Miss Ibarazaki. That's really Rin's job in this situation, isn't it? Another laugh from Amy's mother. I take it you're not Rin. I take it you've not known Rin for that long, then? It's best not to expect her to remember something like that. She's got other things to think about, I assume? Rin nods, seeming pleased by this assessment. She's right. I was thinking about sunsets. You, you see? It's really up to us to make introductions and the like. For lack of better response, I nod. Miss Ibarazaki leans back a little on her seat and raises an eyebrow. So, how long have you and Rin been dating? Rin? I'm not dating Rin, I'm dating your daughter. Mother-in-law, please accept me as your son-in-law. Aduh, why not? Oh my days, brother, please. What do you mean, brother, please? My response consists of silence as my brain suddenly lurched into gear. But just before I can begin to utter a hastily babbled explanation, Emmy's mother burst into laughter again. You're a blusher, aren't you? I don't know if there's any way to keep my dignity in this situation, so I settled for a mumbled response. Maybe. So, this must be a new romance then, wasn't it? Wait, that's not a question that... Another laughs. I know, but it's funny to watch you squirm. I'm sorry, forgive an old woman her amusement. Old woman? She sure doesn't look that old to me. Clearly Amy gets her youthful fetus from her mother. I suppose I can let it go. How kind of you. It's starting. But yeah, you see a lot of people. Some with, yeah, like lost arm. I guess the rest is like deformed arm or something. I direct my attention to the track where they're preparing for the first sprint. It looks like the 400-meter dash. My eyes scan the runners before finding Amy. She's smiling with an almost cocky look on her face. The starter raised his pistols. Bomb. Amy explodes off the block, disappearing from the starting line in the blur. It's amazing. Even as the other sprinters converge on the lane closest to the inside line, Amy surges to the front of the pack. By the time she rounds the final turn, some of the other runners have caught up with her. Their efforts come to naught though, since the final burst of speed from Amy leaves them at least half a second behind. Boom! Damn, that was fast. Miss Ibarazaki whoops and shouts, applauding wildly and generally looking like any other parent cheating on their child. Crowd whips faster. Amy bounces off the track, looking pleased with herself. As she wrecked along with the rest of them, the announcer, sounding suspiciously like Misha, gleefully gives the result. I think she's gotten faster since the last time. That was incredible. Miss Ibarazaki grins proudly. Amy's a heck of a runner. We fall silent as the next event is being prepared. I'm surprised to see Amy striding out onto the track again. Wait, didn't she just run? Amy's mother nods. Yes, but she runs multiple events for the team, especially the sprints. It's a lot of running, but Amy can handle it. From the looks of things, she's right. Amy doesn't appear to be tired, as if she hasn't run the previous event at all. If not for the sweat visible on her shirt, you'd never know. Which event is this? It's the 200-meter dash. She'll do this one, the 100-meter, and the relay. I see. Once again, the pistol sounds, and once again, Amy flies off the block. A thumping sound draws my attention away from the race. It's Rin's foot. She seems completely absorbed in the race. Amy's mother cheers again, and I assume that the race is over. Sprints doesn't seem to me like they take very long to complete. Your foot. Huh? Your foot was bouncing on the bleachers. Oh, you seem pretty into this stuff, I'm surprised. Rin looks at me quizzically. Why wouldn't I be? No reason. I just thought stuff like sport wouldn't interest you. I suppose you're right. It's not that interesting. But I'm watching Amy, not the sport. I don't follow. Amy's the most Amy when she runs. You don't get to see Amy at her Amyest very often. But here you can. See? She directs my attention towards the track again where the 100-meter dash is about to start. I watch Amy closely. As she gets onto the starter blocks, her whole body seems to relax, but it's a false relaxation. I can see that she's actually like a coiled spring. As the starter tells everyone to get set, her head snaps up and her eyes narrow slightly. Her mouth curls upwards in what could be a grin and could be a growl. When the pistol goes off, it's as if she's been unleashed from a cage, like she was already moving at this blinding speed. But we couldn't see it happening until the starter's pistol dispelled the illusion of motionlessness. It's all over in a few seconds, but in those few seconds, I feel like I just witnessed something very personal for Amy. As soon as she crossed the finish line, the fierce look was replaced by her normal grin. The conquering general returning to his farm. Amazing. She's really amazing. I've never seen anyone move that fast. Well, don't look at me. I'm far too relaxed to run that fast. No, I think Amy's prowess all came from her father's side. At the mention of Amy's father, Miss Ibarazaki looks wistful, almost sad. He got her into running, you know? Yeah, she told me. I'm uncertain as to whether or not it would be rude of me to ask after Amy's father. But after that look on her face a few days ago, I feel compelled to ask. Oh, wow, that is quite direct, Hisao. Where is her father now, if I may ask? Amy's mother hesitates, clearly not willing to answer the question, but at the same time not wishing to appear rude. He isn't around anymore. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring up bad memories. Amy just seemed a little sad when she mentioned him earlier. That's not surprising, considering... They were very close. I see. A beeping noise suddenly emanates from Miss Ibarazaki's pocket. Reaching into it, she pulls out a cell phone and looks at it. Honestly, text messages? What is he, 16? Oh, nothing. I've got to go meet up with a friend of mine. Will you tell Amy I'm very proud of her and that I'll call her later tonight? Of course. Still waiting for a bird to drop after the start of fires. I think it's all blank, so there's nothing to be, that shot out from the battle. I need to calm down for a while, okay, Fura? I'll admit that I zone out for a while. I almost don't notice that the relay is about to begin, but when I look, I can't find Amy. I thought that Amy would be running the relay. She runs anchor, so she won't be running for a while yet. Ah, did you see it? Huh? Amy at her Amyest? Maybe. Maybe this time. The race begins, and I cheered Amy's teammates along as they pass the baton. Finally, I see Amy sprinting onto the track to take the final handoff. Once again, I'm taken aback by how graceful she looks when she runs. It really is beautiful. The look of determination and fearlessness on her face only adds to the picture. Amy at her Amyest, I suppose. But then, as she crosses the finish line, I see her stumble slightly. It's only barely, but it's a definite stumble. Rain inhales sharply, and actually looks concerned for a second. Oh, Amy. Did she hurt herself, do you think? You notice it too? It must be bad. She frowns, as if deciding on the next course of action. Eventually, that proves to be too tiresome and she shrugs again. Well, let's go down. Gotta crown the victor. See if you can find a laurel branch. That's not going to be easy. Rain shrugs. At least we tried. Well, we didn't really try all that hard. Or at all, but hey, whatever. Amy is surrounded by her teammates, all of them congratulating her on the run. Rain seems to be waiting for Amy to notice she's arrived. Oh yeah, I guess she can't exactly wave Amy over. Then again, I'm not sure that Rain would do such a thing even if she had arms. Doesn't seem her style to draw attention to herself, or to emote beyond shrugging. Either way, I'm not willing to wait, so I wave to Amy, who looks up and grins happily at me. Us. Hey, you showed up! Guess Rain owes money now, huh? We should have bought you a crown of laurels, but Hisao didn't find one. Hey, neither did you! It wasn't my job to... sorry, wrong person. It wasn't my job to look. When did we assign jobs? When I said, see if you can find a laurel branch. Try to keep up. I shrugged. Guess Rain's rubbing off on me. Seems it's my fault after all, Amy. Amy laughs at Rain and me. It's okay. I'm sure you'll make up to me somehow. Sure. Good. So how do I look? I stopped myself from blurting out beautiful or amazing and settled for the substantially safer, very impressive. Amy seems pleased with this assessment. I don't mention how much more impressive her performance is given her lack of legs. I figured she'd know that already. Besides, it seems like it would take away from her efforts somehow. Great to hear! I was worried that I look a little slow in the relay, but I guess I did fine, huh? Sports revolver doesn't fire bullets, yes. Rin kicks me and keeps me from finishing my sentence. What was that all about? He noticed it at the end. That's no good. Guess the nurse will look at it for me later. There's a carelessness in her voice, as if it isn't a big deal, but I suddenly noticed a slight twitch on her face. I know it's a classic gag, like she's trying to hide the fact that she's in pain. Instead, I noticed her breathing is a little shallow too. I guess she really is hurt. She must notice my concern because she skips up to me and gives me a friendly pat on the shoulder. Hey, you look a little worried. I'm fine, really. Just sore from all the running is all. And come on, a little pain isn't going to stop me. Oh no? Amy grins, and for a moment she looks like she did her sprint, fierce and unconquerable. Or to put it another way, really beautiful. Hasn't yet. Well then, I guess I shouldn't worry, huh? Damn right! I'm Amy Ibarazaki. Fastest things on no legs. I don't stop for anything. Impressive. Amy giggles and then seems to remember something. Oh, before I forget, Rin and I are going to do something next Sunday as a post-track meet celebration. You should come along. Normally we do it the day after, but since the track meet was on a Sunday, I've got homework and class and all that stuff to take care of. Plus our morning run, of course. Right, of course. Alright, your mom wanted to say that she's proud of you. She'll call you later tonight. I thought I saw her in the stands. I'm glad she made it. Used to be my dad who showed up to my meets, but mom's done a pretty good job of taking over. She shivers slightly and I realize that she's still all sweaty. A breeze has started to blow too. I'm not cold at all, and I've got my jacket with me, so without a word, I throw it around her shoulders. Oh my! What a gentleman you are, he's out. Amy jumps slightly and then grins at me. Hey, thanks. It's getting a little cold, I guess. Yeah, look like it. It just feels weird. It's not like I'm stressed about anything. Just as I begin to wonder whether or not giving Amy my jacket could be taken the wrong way, a boy in track uniform approaches. Hey Amy, you're going to miss the medal ceremony. Oh yeah, thanks. She turns to Rinse and myself. You don't have to stick around for this part, it takes forever. Besides, you should get cracking on your homework now if you don't want to be up late, he's out. Morning run tomorrow, don't forget. How could I? Good point. I mean, it's spending time with me after all. With this, she waves quickly and dashes off to receive her award medals, or whatever they pass off as medals these days. Rin and I head away from the track, Rin remaining deep in whatever thought she has for most of the walk back to her dorm. As I see her off, she speaks up. You're probably not getting that coat back, I think. I'm sure I'll get it back eventually. Interesting. Take it as it comes, huh? Very Amy-ish. With this odd statement, she turns and heads into the building. Honestly, was it that big of a deal? Amy was cold and, unless I'm mistaken, in pain. Giving her solution to at least one of the problems seems like an obvious direction. Though I guess there is a chance that I could lose my jacket if Amy never remembers to return it. I guess Rain has a point. Still, I can't bring myself to muster much worry about the whole thing. After all, it's been getting warmer lately. I don't need a jacket. Odd. I think I used to be a little more responsible with my stuff. Amy-ish, huh? Maybe that's not really a bad thing. Alright, I think, yeah, we're almost at a 2-hour mark, so I should probably take a break while we're on a natural pause here. As usual, we'll be back in around 10 minutes from now on. while I refill my water bottle and, well, lie down for a bit because my back hurts. All right. See you all in 10 minutes, everyone. Bye bye. Feel free to drink water and go to the toilet and stuff. And yeah, bye. Alright, we are back. Aduh. Yeah, lying down definitely helped with my back a bit. Ngantuk ih. Imagine what would happen if the tracking died while I was yawning. Alright, let's continue on with the story. What is the chapter now? Current scene, down that medicine now. We are back. I thought we are who this is. Ah, dasar. Pura failing English class saya. Well, I don't know. You haven't been forgetting to take your medicine, have you? I'm catching a little murmur. You should take it easy for a few days. The nurse words hurts me far more than the exhaustion of the morning run ever could. I'm good at English. Oh yeah? Are you sure? Take it easy for a few days? I knew I should have kept quiet. I kept my eyes on the floor, feeling like a complete idiot. Of course I hadn't been remembering to take medicine. I've been rushing out of my room to get to track before Emmy. After track meet a few days ago, I feel inspired. So I've been running warm-up laps in the morning before Emmy shows up. But then today, while she and I were running, I felt a little pain in my chest. It was only slight. It was only for a second, so I mentioned it to the nurse. Honestly, it wasn't that bad. I mean, I kept running and finished just fine, so it really couldn't have been just bad. Why do I feel like I'm making excuses to the nurse? Moreover, why do I feel like I need to justify continuing to run despite the pain? Really, it comes down to my being unwilling to concern Emmy, who seemed concerned anyway. I'm not sure how she was able to tell there was anything wrong, but she claims I stumbled a bit. She's the one who insists I tell the nurse, so now I feel bad for worrying her at all. The nurse is shaking his head ruefully while Emmy paced outside the room. Hisao, I know it's difficult for you to get into a new routine, but if you don't want to find yourself in a lot of trouble, you're going to have to try harder. You can't afford to forget your pills, and you can't push yourself too hard. If I don't push myself, how will I improve? I don't know where that came from. The nurse seems to have an idea. Now where have I heard that before? He laughs and pats me on the shoulder. Ha! She's rubbing off on you, I guess. His expression changed again, and he's back in serious mode. Look, I'm not saying you shouldn't push yourself, but that doesn't mean you shouldn't be taking your medication. It doesn't mean you shouldn't stop if your chest starts to bother you. I prefer not to have any fatalities while I'm on staff here. A bit of a lofty goal, that's for sure, to be sure, but I'm always for a challenge. I hate to admit it, but I think he's right. I've got to remember to take my medication. You're right. I'm sorry to worry you. Who's worried? You're a smart kid, right? I know you can be responsible, Hisao. A situation like yours, you've got to learn to be responsible fast. I know. His expression suddenly becomes devious. I suppose you've started to enjoy your runs with Emmy then, eh? Yeah, they've really been helping me. I mean, until today I was feeling a lot more healthy. Plus, it's really impressive to see Emmy run. Did you see her at the track meet? She was incredible! Aw, to be in young and in love. The game that made me learn it is gone now, the Ray Pixel Worlds. Because you're love deprived, Hisao. That last confession took a toll on his heart, both literally and figuratively. This man is real. The nurse not grinning all the while. That she was, Hisao. I watched her first couple of races before I had some business to take care of, but she told me all about it. Kind of you to loan her your jacket, by the way. Huh? Oh yeah, it wasn't that big of a deal. I'd honestly forgotten all about that. I still haven't gotten it back. The nurse gets a smile that makes me feel like he's just made a joke. Not to you, but Amy certainly appreciates it. I know she appreciates your running with her in the mornings. This one catch me off guard a little. Sure, she mentioned that it's easier to keep up the schedule with an extra person, but I didn't think that I was doing her a favor at all. I thought she was doing me the favor of helping me follow the doctor's order. She tries harder when you're around. If there's someone else running with her, she's going to push herself more. And she tries even harder when you're around because, well, it's you. What the heck does that mean? Oh no, you'd love to know, wouldn't you? He laughs in the style of evil megalomaniacs. No, seriously, it's because you're her friend. If Rin ran with her, I'm sure she'd do the same. Well, probably. But that's not the point. The point is, you're helping her, even if you don't know you are. And she's beautiful for... Ketawa na kira. Oh no, pre-audience sleep. I mean, and she's grateful for that, even if she never says it. What do you mean, even if she never says it? Amy doesn't talk a lot, but she and I have known each other long enough that I can read her most of the time. Huh? Nothing, Pura. Ignore what I said a little ago. I'll admit it, I have no idea what he's talking about. Amy always seems pretty talkative to me. I see. The nurse suddenly realized that he's been rambling and stopped talking, looking a little embarrassed. What did he say? Nothing. Yeah, nothing. Don't worry about it, guys. Anyway, you don't have to stop your morning exercise. Just walk the track instead of running for a few days, let things calm down. And take your damn medicine! Oh, I laugh as I exit the office, bumping straight into Amy. Whoops, sorry about that. Are you okay? What did the nurse say? Do you need to go to the hospital? Oh my gosh, it was my fault, wasn't it? I've been pushing it too hard, haven't I? I'm a horrible person. The words pour forth like a torrent. She's really agitated. I didn't expect her to be this concerned about me, to be honest. Gotta calm her down, but how the hell do I do that? I did the only thing I can think of. I give her a hug. Oh my! Amy tenses up slightly, so I pat her head in what I hope is a reassuring manner. Hey, settle down. I'm fine, okay? No worries. I can feel Amy's body relax as I continue to assure her I'm fine. Her arm wraps around me, as if she's trying to confirm that I'm not about to fall over dead. I catch a whiff of her hair. It smells like sweat, or how adrenaline should smell. It's a scent of activity. And a hint of strawberries, from a shampoo I suspect. I just need to remember to take my medicine, that's all. Don't worry about it, it's not your fault. You're sure? Her voice is muffled, mostly because at the moment her face is pressed into my chest. Yeah, I'm sure. I just need to take it a little easy for the next few days. It suddenly occurs to me how close the two of us are. It also occurs to me how nice being this close feels. I can feel Amy's heartbeat coming down, and I have to resist the urge to rest my chin on top of her head. Thank goodness. You really had me worried there, Hisao. Amy, you're going to come here anytime soon? Oh, I'm sorry. Was I interrupting? The two of us spring apart as if the other just caught on fire. Amy brushes her hair back nervously and laughs. Course not. Ella, see you later, okay? Oh, and Hisao. Take your damn medicine! The last phrase is punctuated by a punch in the shoulder. Yeah, I'll remember. See you later. The nurse smiles again like he's on some joke I don't know about and waves to me as I head for my room, feeling a burning in my cheeks. I should be glad I'm playing Zenless. Uh-oh, that was a red flag for potential drama. I need a shower. A cold one, if the thoughts running through my head now are an indication. She was really soft. Oh my. My pills are waiting for me when I make it to my room. I swallow them without a second thought. I don't know why I don't think of waiting until after the runs to take them. For some reason, I figured it was when I woke up or not at all. But no, they only need to be taken every 24 hours. The exact time of day doesn't factor into it. My thoughts drift back into the hug in the hallway. It's weird. I expect someone to smell foul after a run, but for some reason, Amy smells right. That tinge of sweat just seemed to fit her. I really need that shower. Yeah, bye. Big picture. Hi Justin, welcome. How are you? Welcome to stream. My name is Akira Sakuchi, forever 19 years old Femboy VTuber from Indonesia. Well, we usually stream this every week or so until I finish the story. So yeah, if you want to watch more Katawa Shoujo, it's still going to be here next week, don't worry. No, not next week. Next week we have tournament, so the week after that. You should take your damn medicine now, Thunder. Thunder gitu. Strange that it feels so natural for me to go up the roof these days. I never would have done such a thing at my old school. In those days, I liked to eat alone. No, that's not quite true. Though I like to sit alone, I also like to watch people. I always figured that was the sort of person I was, but it appears I was wrong. Then again, I also thought I was the sort of person who had a normal heart, so there you have it. I don't know myself that well. Now I'm on the roof so that I can have lunch with a couple of people. And they are both girls, which is even stranger. Oddly enough, I felt closer to Emmy and Rin than I felt to anyone at my old school. Somehow I get the feeling that they'd at least visit me if I would have been in the hospital. I focus on the view from the roof, banishing such thoughts from my head. There's a light breeze blowing, and the sun is shining high in the sky. The sky itself is a deep blue, which is with hardly any cloud in it. It's gotten pleasantly warm, and as I sit down to wait for my friends, I close my eyes and enjoy the feeling of the sun seeping into my skin. Voice intrude upon the edge of hearing. Seems to have fallen asleep on us, Rin. Maybe he's faking the loss of the false sense of security. Why would he do that? No idea. Still, you make a good point. We should kick him or something to make sure he's asleep. Huh? What? Emmy looms over me like only Emmy looms over me like only a short girl can, peering at me intently. Ah, you're awake. I guess you don't have to kick you then. Was it part of your master plan? What are you talking about? Emmy shrugs, her twin tail bouncing with emotion. I'm not sure either. You must be pretty tired to fall asleep out here. Although it's pretty comfortable, I suppose. She plops down next to me and begins to eat. Rin sits opposite from the two of us, a move which only makes me more aware of the girl sitting next to me. If I didn't know any better, I'd swear Rin did it on purpose. I concentrate on my food, trying to tune out the majority of the conversation that Rin and Emmy are having. Despite my best effort, I still find myself glancing over at Emmy whenever she speaks. Aww, look. She's head over heels for her. I notice how she purses her lips when she's thinking about something, squinting slightly as if that would improve her thinking ability. Rin says something that makes Emmy laugh, and I notice, perhaps for the first time, how she laughs with her whole body, rocking back and forth, head thrown back, almost like she's about to fall over. I probably look like a creep. Her face, man. What is this face? It's about this time that I realize Emmy's looking at me. Her voice raised slightly, so she's probably just asked me a question. Huh? Sorry? I kinda zoned out for a moment there. Emmy rolls her eyes with a slight quirk of the eyebrow. Is the only sign that Rin's even paying attention. I said, did you get a career survey in your class too? You know, one of those what do you want to do after high school things. I don't think so. Maybe we'll get one tomorrow? What are you going to put down? That's a really good question. Imagine an Emmy kick with her. Yeah, indeed. especially since it's like metals. I guess I always figured it. Yeah, I guess I always figured I'd go to college after high school, but I have no idea what I do once I got there. And with the heart attack and all, I'd really been concentrating on each day as it comes rather than making long-term plans. I suppose I can safely start planning ahead again. I've always liked having at least a vague plan for my future, so it'll be nice to come up with one again. Of course, that doesn't change the fact that right now I've got absolutely no clue. I always kinda assume I'd figure it out in college. That or just become a salaryman. That's pretty popular. But do I really want to? That's a tough question. I guess I don't really want to do anything. You don't sound very excited about that one, do you? I don't know what her laugh sounds like. She laughs as she says this, and I've caught up in her laugh again. It's so girlish, high and giggly, like a, well, pardon the cliche, like a babbling brook. It bubbles out of her, starting in her belly and working its way up her throat. I can't help but laugh myself. It's infectious. Yeah, I guess I'm pretty unhappy with the salaryman idea. But to be honest, I haven't given much thought to the future recently. I suppose that these days I've been more concerned with living one day at a time. Emi considers this for a moment and grins. That's a pretty good idea, Hisao. I just wrote down pirate. Pirate cat. I'm momentarily stunned and I start laughing. I stopped myself and managed to guess up a question. You're not actually serious, are you? Amy looks mock offended. Well, I've got the legs for it already, so I just kinda figured. Even Reem seems amused by this. Just you wait, I'll be the terror of the high seas. I'll show you all. I've even been working on my pirate voice. Oh no, she's going to make pirate voice. Am I supposed to make pirate voice with Amy's voice? She suddenly springs up and begins swaggering up and down the rooftop shouting orders. Yar, me hearties, give me a broadside to the long guns. We'll wear their guts for garters. Do you even know what that means? Rain's unexpected interruption stopped Amy in her tracks. Not really. But it's all in the delivery. The ringing of the bell prevents her from demonstrating her point further. Amy dashes off immediately, leaving Rain and myself alone on the roof. Rain stares at me intently for a few moments. Is there something wrong? Rain considers this question closely for a moment. After a lengthy pause, she shakes her head. Nope. Oh, what's the staring then? Rain shakes her head again. Nope, I don't get it. Get what? The staring thing. You two seem to, but I don't. Great, she saw me staring. Now she probably thinks I'm a pervert or something. Actually, probably not. This is Rain we're talking about, after all. Still, I feel the need to defend myself. I wasn't staring, I was just tired. Rain actually snorts at this, but she doesn't say anything. No, really, I was just distracted, is all. Eager to end this conversation, I head back down to class. I keep mixing up Misha and Emmy's laugh at my head. I imagine Misha would sound like how Emu would laugh. At least that's the impression I get of her. Like grand and extravagant. I want to hug Rin. I'm greeted by the twin specters of Shizune and Misha, looking like they mean business. Well, Shizune looks like she means business anyway. Misha just looks like she's about to start laughing at any minute. Up on the roof again, Hee-chan. You know that's dangerous, don't you? That's right. The school cannot be held responsible for any injuries that comes up from being up there, you know. Furthermore, we could report you for breaking the rules. Misha leans in and whispers conspirationally. But we won't, Hee-chan. You three are too cute together. She straightened up again, laughing at my sudden rush. Wah ha ha ha! Hey, God, that's too high pitch. Wah ha ha ha! You're too easy to tease, Hee-chan. Hey, come on. I'm still new here. Sort of. I hear them having high, but distinctly different laugh. Misha is more of a wah ha ha ha. Yeah, definitely Tsukasa girl version. Hola amigo, hola Chef Red. Is it mean to pick up on a newcomer like this? No. It's to help you get acclimated to your new surroundings. Ah, I see. Well, do you have to be so overzealous about it? Yep. 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 Ah, that aside, Hee-chan, we were looking for you this morning, but you weren't in your room. Of course I wasn't. I was out for my morning exercise, or here in class, bright and early. Unlike you. Shizune looks peeved, and a bit later she does Misha. Or she tries to at any rate. That was because of student council business. You should be grateful that we worked so hard for you. Oh, I am. So what do you need me for? Not another attempt to rope me to the dirty work, I hope. We had to give you something, but since you were around, we dropped it off in your room. Something? Like what? Oh, you'll find out when you get it back. Hee-chan. Wahahaha. Muto entering the room ends our conversation, and we all head to our seats. I'm actually going for Shizune's route now. Haven't continued it for a while now though, and I got spoiled of the ending from the beta version. It was... Yeah, the Shizune route actually has two routes. Either with Shizune or with Misha. I'll let you explore the rest. It's only after I settled down at my desk and the teacher started talking about something or other that something odd strikes me. We go back to our room and hear her taking some bajira. What it really means, you two seem to. Was Amy staring at something too? Oh my. Mutual love, eh? For a brief moment, I considered the possibility that Amy was staring at me the same way I was staring at her. Yes. Of course, that's ridiculous. Still, I can't deny that I wouldn't mind if it were true. But it's best not to think of that. No need to get my hopes up. Come to think of it, when did I start having hopes like that anyway? I shake my head in an attempt to clear it and focus on the lesson. After class, I make my way to my room, moodily piled on homework today. Before I can open my door, however, I am suddenly intercepted by Kenji, who has just exploded out of his room on a flurry of papers. Hey, we need to talk. Those rooftop shenanigans of yours, man. They've got to stop. What? You're running around the rooftop with the limbless wonders. Wow, limbless wonders, what the heck? They're women, man. To get yourself killed running around like that. I don't follow. Kenji sniffed and adjusted his glasses before what could be understood as an attempt at explaining himself patiently. Look, we're friends, so I'm telling you this for your own good. But if I were going to kill someone, I'd do it by throwing them off the roof and making it look like an accident. And if I've thought of it, you can be sure they've thought of it too. They're crafty, almost as crafty as I am. I see. Good. I'm glad we had this chat. Loan me 500 yen. I'm sorry. I need to get a drink, man. I've been inside all day and the tap water's been compromised, as I'm sure you know. They laced the tap water with estrogen. So I need to stock up on something canned, got it? But to do that, I need 500 yen. And since I've just saved your life with my timely advice, you can at least spare me 500 yen. You know, if it'll make him go away, 500 yen is a bargain. I hand the money over to Kenji, who nods in thanks and dashes off to the hallway, but not before he locks his door. That guy. What an exhausting person. I better go, in case he changes his mind. As I close the door, my heel taps against something lying on the floor. Oh yeah, did you know Shizune's last name is Hakamichi? Shizune's last name Hakamichi can be interpreted as pathway to the... Damn. I mean, that's just one of the interpretation, right? It's not like that's what it really means, right? I mean, kanji can be interpreted in a number of ways. Like Sakuchi. I think Sakuchi means land. Yeah. Something like land or field. So yeah, I guess the Sakuchi family used to be farmers or something. So yeah. Coffin Dance MP4. Land. Yes, it's land. Or earth. Something along that line. But I just pick like the first kanji that forms from typing Sakuchi. So it's easy to make name. I'm too lazy to type in like sort out which kanji is which. It's brightly colored rectangle of paper. This might be the something Misha mentioned before. I'm glad they changed the ending though. I don't know what will happen if the beta season ending made it to the official. Yeah, it'll be scary. Probably student council leaflet slid under the door. However, when I pick it up, I find out it couldn't have been more wrong. Someone actually wrote me an old-fashioned, handwritten paper letter. Who bothers doing something like this in this day and age anyway? Yet, as unlikely as the prospect of receiving one sounds, this is definitely a letter I have in my hand. I was planning on finishing my homework, getting some dinner, and going to bed in order to be ready for tomorrow's morning run. However, the letter has naturally caught my interest. I sit at my desk to examine it properly. Ooh, it's the first piece of mail I've received here at Yamaku, so it feels special even if it wasn't something as rare as a handwritten letter. What caused me even more trepidation is the name of the sender, written neatly on the back of the envelope. Iwanako. Iwanako, she still remembers me, wow! I have no idea why she would write to me. I haven't been in contact with anyone from my old school since I transferred, and Iwanako is the last person I expect to want to write me a letter. Oh no, the letter. What's wrong with the letter? The last time I saw Iwanako was terribly awkward. Embarrassingly so. She came to my hospital room, peeled me an apple out of courtesy, and then we practically sat in silence for half an hour. She said goodbye and didn't look me in the eye when she closed the door. It might have been natural to end the series of visits that were probably pretty painful for both of us. Cage's heart intensified. Every time she visited me in the hostel, I wanted to talk to her, but something stopped me every time. Every time that I didn't speak made the next time even harder. She looked so guilty that I didn't want to say anything that might upset her. I never could figure out the right words to say. I think Iwanako blamed herself for my heart attack. That's ridiculous, of course, but knowing it and believing it are two very different things. I told her that it wasn't her fault. She nodded and I really think she understands that if it hasn't been that, then sooner or later something else would have made my heart give out. Yet she looked so hopelessly sad every time she opened that door and entered my room. So I never managed to say the things that I wanted to say. In the end, that might have hurt her even more. Carefully I opened the envelope and drew out the folded letters from within. Dear Hisao, how are you? I hope you are well and happy at your new school. Everyone here misses you. Almost all of our second year class got put together in class 3-1 for the final year, so we are pretty comfortable right from the beginning of the year. I'm sure you would have been assigned to this class as well. The mood among the third year seems to be very anxious about the final exams, even though they are so far away. The teachers are badgering us about it all the time. Even old Mr. Tachibana, who is, by the way, our homeroom teacher this year. Would you believe it? I was sure that he retired after our second year, but here he is, nagging everyone about studying for exam. I think things like that are the main reasons why the mood amongst the third year is so nervous. I must admit that I'm somehow losing confidence in myself as well, even though I've always fared reasonably well in exam. It's so weird to think that we are already seniors, isn't it? Time has really flown past. I wonder where it went. The new first year seems so young and somehow really innocent. I keep wondering if I was like them in my first year. I've been feeling nostalgic like this for the whole first trimester. There are other things I want to say. I'm writing to you because I felt that there are things I should have said after the incident back in winter. I really regret that I wasn't able to say them in person, and I have no excuse for it. Yeah, I think I have quite enough of this. I crumple up the sheet of paper and toss it across the room. My aim is off, so the letter rolls onto the nightstand instead of going into my wastebasket. That was an apology for abandoning me, except I don't know that I really need it anymore at this point. The hospital seems like a lifetime ago, and here, now, I've got other things on my mind. Emi, for starters. Oh! He put Emi on the mind. It wasn't great to be abandoned during my stay, but it's not something I'm worried about anymore. In fact, I hadn't even thought about the hospital in what feels like forever until this letter came in. It's almost annoying to have received it. Holy Hugh, what? I've got the exam to study for myself. I have no time for the past. Now about that homework. Yeah, man, you should at least read until the end, maybe? And maybe write a letter? At the very least, she put in some effort into, trying to reconnect. Damn. My boy just forget everything from his past life. So what's the plan for today anyway? Damn. I'm waiting patiently in the hallway of the girls' dormitory just outside of Emi and Rin's room. Emi's apparently helping Rin with getting dressed. I suppose that makes perfect sense, as I have no idea how Rin would dress otherwise. Picnic! Picnic? That's what I said! Sounds pretty exciting. I know, right? Rin chose this moment to make an observation. The sky seems threatening today. Actually, I noticed that too on my way over. Despite the sunshine on the early morning, the afternoon seems to have taken a turn for the gloomy. There's a happiness to the air as well that usually heralds a rainstorm. Oh, we're in the middle now, yes. Time skips en masse. I wonder if I should have bought my umbrella. She's got a point. Emi, you sure that you still don't want to risk getting caught in the rain? I don't even know why I bothered asking. Emi pops out of Rain's room into the hallway looking shocked that I'd even suggest cancelling our plan. Of course! What, the threat of rain supposed to stop me? I can't help but grin at her belligerent response. It's almost like she's daring the rain to come. If Mother Nature were walking down the street, I think Emi would probably start a fight with her. Or at the very least, challenge her to a race. In fact, Emi seems almost aggressively cheerful today. Rin wanders out into the hallway, looking her usual self. Well then, are we all ready to go? I'm ready! Rin nods and says a single word. Basket. Beg pardon? The basket. In Emmy's room. You should carry it. Emmy claps a hand to her mouth, embarrassed. Oh my gosh, I almost forgot all about it. Nice save, Finn. Emmy darts into her room and emerges with what looks like a well-stocked picnic basket. As she hands it over to me, I note that it feels heavy enough to be 1, 2. Good lord, how much food did she pack? More to the point, where did she get the money for all of this? So, are we set to head out? Yep. Finn gives another nod, and we head out of the dormitory. I can't help but frown when I notice how gray the sky has gotten in the 10 minutes I was inside. Did she pack a mini kitchen in the basket? Maybe. Handless girls remember about the most important thing to carry. Wadu. Still, Emmy does not seem concerned by such petty concerns as the color of the sky. She's positively skipping us as well. Which reminds me, where are we going? This brings Emmy up short and she shoots me an embarrassed look. You know, I hadn't really thought of that. What do you think, Hisao? Well, there's a spot where we ate during the festival, but it might be nice to leave the campus for a while. However, I'm not sure if there's any good place to do that in town. Just as I'm about to open my mouth, Rain unexpectedly interjects with a suggestion. There's a park in town near the art shop. Good idea, Rain. I totally forgot all about that place. Crisis averted. Do you know how to get there, Rain? Rain shrugs. It's pretty likely. Good enough for me. I would prefer knowing for sure, but what the hell? Oh wait, it's the picnic. I just remember. What's wrong with the picnic? Later on, Rain. The three of us quickly make our way off campus and take the road down into town. This basket's a bit heavy. I hope that the park is close by. We pass the art supply store, Rain slowing her pace slightly as we go by. Emmy notices Rain's change of pace and stops. You wanna go in, Rain? Rain shrugs. Nothing I need. Are you sure? There's the slightest flutter of a smile on Rain's face, quickly replaced with her usual expression. Life's uncertain, but on this at least I am pretty sure. Nice of you to offer. Well, it's not like I'm the one carrying the basket. But I'll bet Hisa would have mine anyway, right? Oh, of course not. This is hardly a heavy load. I flex for emphasis. Amy stifles a snort of laughter by pointing to the park at which we suddenly arrived. Oh, I remember this place. I ran into you here that one time, didn't I, Rin? Rin's eyebrows raise slightly. Maybe. I'm unwilling to say for certain one way or the other. Memory's a tricky thing, you know. Well, I'll be. We made it in one piece after all. Amy and Rin's routes share active. Oh, I see. The sun's still nowhere to be seen, but neither Amy nor Rin seems to mind. Ah, so cute. Look. How does her normal legs look like? Cannot see it from here. We find a spot to sit on the grass and I set the basket down gratefully. There's a surprising amount of food prepared. Maybe we were supposed to be joined by some of Amy's teammates or something? I'm starving! Dig in! She takes the food as if she has nothing to eat for years. Hujan. Her face, Daya. I'm just reaching for the food myself when I feel the first drop of rain land on the back of my hand. Uh-oh. Looks like the weather not going to cooperate with us after all. Grrr. Amy glares at the sky as if that alone will hold back the rain. I very nearly believe she can do it. It's one heck of a glare. You had better cooperate. You hear me, Sky? You stop the raining right this instant. The sky doesn't seem inclined to listen to her, despite the commanding tone she's taken with it. Instead, the rain seems to increase. Rain wrinkles her nose in distaste at this turn of events. Regrettable. What do you mean? Rain shrugs. I could paint this if I weren't out here. Shame to miss it, is all. She doesn't seem angry or now annoyed about it, just a little disappointed. Amy laughs in response to Rain's comment. Guess we should have stopped in that art supply store after all, huh? The rain increases a little more, offended that we haven't fled yet. Despite the warm temperatures we've been enjoying, the rain is rather cold. I wish I'd bought my umbrella. Hey, we should probably head inside to keep dry. You're already pretty wet, Hisao. Yeah, but we can only... Yeah, but we can dry off this way and maybe wait out the storm. You don't want to catch a cold or anything, do you? Amy considers this for a moment. I can tell that part of her wants to stay out in the rain just to spite the weather. Unfortunately for her, the weather hardly cares about what we do. I suppose you're right. Where could we go? I don't have an answer for her. The area is still pretty new to me. Though I guess I'm slowly getting used to the school itself, this turning town remains a mystery. All I know is the art supply store, and that's only because we've just passed it. Fortunately, Amy soon snaps her finger in triumph. That's it! There's a tea shop nearby. We could have some tea and dry out. No problem. That doesn't sound like a bad idea. Great! You know where it is? Amy nods, looking fairly confident. Sure do. I think. But it'll be an adventure either way, right? Adventure, huh? Well, I suppose we could use a little adventure. Shanghai! I think as long as we get out of the rain, I'll be happy. The picnic basket is little lighter now, at least. Lead on! Ray and I follow Amy as she weaves through the streets with something approaching confidence. Now, a left here... There! A Shanghai! Amy beams triumphantly as she points to the tea shop. It seems fairly crowded inside, a symptom of the resident rain, I'm sure. Oh look, it's... Welcome, can I? I'm surprised to find out that our waitress is none other than Yuko. She sure looks the part in her uniform. It's hard to believe this is the same librarian from our school. Does she work 2 jobs? I guess that must be it. Oh, it's you! Yuko seems to know Amy. Amy grins brightly, pleased to be remembered. Hey Yuko! Hi Yuko, I didn't know you work here too. Do I know you? Do I know you? You seem awfully familiar, but I don't think I've seen you here in here. You see in here? We met at your other job, at the Yamako library, remember? Her eyes widen in memory. Yeah, that's it. Nice to see you again. Oh no, this is bad. I should remember the customer's face. I'm sorry. I'm terribly sorry. Rain gone. Ouch. Yuko gasped from realization to panic in a split second, performing a series of high-speed bows. I narrowly avoid getting headbutted in the process. Whoa, hey, calm down. Listen, I wasn't a customer when we first met. In fact, I hadn't even been to the Shanghai, so it's alright. Not the best display of logic, but it seems to relax her a little. Do you really think so? Yeah, I'm sure. Positive. Isn't that right, girls? Amy has been watching this little drama unfold with considerable amusement. Yep, it sure is. Well, okay. So Yuko, got room to sit us? Yuko nods and leads us to a corner booth, providing us with some small towels before taking our order. What will you have? Cake! And something too, I guess. What kind of cake? Surprise me! Yuko looks uncomfortable at the thought of surprising anyone, but she gives a nod and turns to Rin. And for you? I'll take a straw. My feet are all wet. Sorry? The drinking kind of straw. One, please. Yuko is obviously uncertain of what to think of this. She fiddles with her pen and stationary for a moment, looking like she's about to cry before turning in my direction. And you, sir? Just tea, I think. Amy will probably yell at me if I ordered cake. Aw, come on, Hisao. Don't let me be the only one with food. I'll feel like a pig. Just trying to eat healthy. Your orders, after all. Well, today's your day off. You can be healthy tomorrow. Well then, I suppose I'll have some cake after all. Yuko seems slightly irritated that I'm changing my mind. What kind? I glance at Amy and grin. Surprise me. Yuko sighs and nods. Very well, your order will be out soon. Despite the crowd, our order does indeed arrive quickly. Thanks, Yuko. Poor Yuko, we bullying Yuko too much. Yuko nods in appreciation. This is a different guy than usual, isn't it? What? Different guy? Amy must notice my confusion because she seems a little embarrassed. Amy has another boy? Oh no. It's probably just misunderstanding. It's fine. But what? Oh yeah, I guess he is. This is my friend Hisao. We've met? Huh. Small world. Well, let me know if you need anything. Red flag number 2. No, don't put so many red flags, Kaide. With that, Yuko takes off like a shot to wait on some other tables, leaving me to ponder her comment. Different guy, huh? I guess it makes sense, right? Amy's pretty popular, or so I've been told. It's probably that kid from the track team. This is stupid. I can just ask Amy. So who's this other guy, huh? You got a secret lover or something? Amy laughs again, only I get the feeling it's from nervousness as much as anything else. It's just a track team captain. He likes coming down here after practice sometimes. So if you have anything to discuss, I tag along. Sounds mighty suspicious to me. Oh, I see. I could let the matter drop, but I can't resist at least getting another dig in. So it is the secret lover. I knew it. Rain watched our play, seeming mildly amused before muttering something that I don't quite catch. Anyway. Huh? Rain jerks back from whatever her mind wandered off to. Huh? What did you say? Huh? No, before that. No idea. Oh well. Can't wait for Act 3. What's wrong with Act 3? Okay. I let the matter drop, but I can't help notice that Amy seems relieved that Rain interrupted the conversation. Maybe I went a little too far. Conversation dies down for a moment as Amy and I busy ourselves with cake. Mine is strawberry, and surprisingly good. Amy seems to think so too, and she suddenly reached over with her fork and steals a bit. Thief! Pirate! There's a difference! We're not on water. Well, no, but there's a lot of water outside, so it still works, right? Besides, you can have some of mine. I think it's cranberry or something. I should have asked for the strawberry. I like strawberries. Feel free to help yourself to mine, if you really must. For some reason, I feel compelled to add. Seeing as how you've already done it once and all. Amy sticks her tongue out at me. But that doesn't seem to stop her from appropriating my cake. I try some of hers as well. It's raspberry, and pretty good. The rain slid up. It would appear that Rain is correct. Good timing too. I finished my food and it looks like Amy has as well. Well, we better pay and get a move on before it starts raining again. It takes a few minutes to get Yuko's attention, but we pay and get out pretty quickly. So, do you want to return to the park? My jaw nearly drops. Are you kidding? It's probably going to rain again. In fact, I think it just fell some raindrops. You may be right. Well, okay, I'll let you off the hook this time. But you owe me a picnic now, got it? I don't know if she's addressing me, Rin, or the both of us. Fine. Now hurry up. I wanted to get some laps in the track, and it would be nice to do it without the rain. I thought this was your day off. Well, Amy suddenly seemed reluctant to explain herself. I need to practice, and I need to burn off that cake anyway. Why do I get the feeling that she's leaving something out? Are you sure? It wasn't that much cake. No, it wasn't that much cake for you. I ate most of it. She's got a point there. Still, I feel like I should at least offer to run with her. Oh, goddess from the future, Kaede-sama. What is the answer for this one? Should I run with her? I guess we can run with her, right? Running is always the correct option with Remy, right? Run. Got it. We'll run. Offer to run. You know, let me just save just in case. Famous last word. Wakaranai. This is a turning point. Oh shoot, everything's a turning point. Offer to run with Amy. Hey, I'll run with you. I might as well, right? Amy shakes her head empathetically. No, you won't, Hisao. Race is critical for you, remember? I won't allow you to push yourself too hard. I guess she's better giving advice than taking it. Well, whatever you say, Amy. I think it's probably best not to press the issue. To be continued in P4. Why, Chitao? As we approach the girls' dormitory, it starts to rain again. Amy's expression sours slightly. Oh man, stupid rain. Hey, you let up soon enough. You can go running then, right? Amy snorts, seemingly amused. Like I'm not going to run in the rain? Well, you shouldn't. You could catch a cold. Amy waves her hand airily. Ridiculous! I don't get colds. My immune system is far too strong for something like that. In Rin's route, I took the one to understand her choice, and you know how it ended up. Okay, so I guess we should just let them off a bit, huh? Oh well. I can't help but laugh. Well, I'll see you tomorrow then, okay? Yeah. Thanks for coming. Oh, and for carrying the picnic basket. I'll bring it for lunch tomorrow. We can have our picnic on the roof. Sounds good to me. See you then. But let's see how this one plays out, okay? Amy grabs the basket from me and shoots out through the door. Rin gives me a sort of a half nod and ambles inside as well. Damn, it's wet out here. I need to get back to my room and into some dry clothes. I'm soon in front of my door, but I'm intercepted by the sudden appearance of Kenji, who appears to be carrying a stack of books. Hey man, give me a hand, would you? Huh? The books are unceremoniously dumped into my arms as Kenji fumbles with his room key. Thanks, you're a lifesaver. If you weren't around, I'd have to keep my door unlocked, and that's just begging for trouble. The perfect opportunity to set up an ambush, or maybe just plant a bomb if they don't want to get their hand too dirty. Probably don't. Afraid they'll break a nail or something if they had to stab me. Women. My mind thinks about digesting the verbal torrent that's just been unleashed, but elects to remain uncomfortably in the dark. Uh-huh. Anyway, where have you been, man? I could have used some help carrying this book from the library. I knocked on your door, but you weren't there. Oh, sorry. Not really, you appear to think I'm some kind of packed mule. I was out with Amy and Rin. Kenji staggers back in shock. He looks like he's just shot his dog and he headed out. The limbless ladies again? What do you do this time? Well, we wound up at the Shanghai. I'm prevented from continuing by a sudden exclamation of despair. This Shanghai! Why the Shanghai? No, man, you can't just go to the damn Shanghai. It's the most dangerous place in the city. A veritable stronghold of their best agents. I know, I've met them. They'll stop at nothing to lull into false sense of security, and then BAM! Here's the door for emphasis. Wallet's gone. Bus pass? Gone. Identity? Fucking gone, man. Promise me you won't go there again. He seems so vehemently opposed to the idea of the Shanghai that I'm willing to lie a little in order to get in my room. Sure, I won't go there again. Or at least, I won't ever tell you I've gone there again. This is to mollify my respectable companion. Good. Sorry to keep you on so strong, but I know the danger there too well to let you just wander into the lion's den again. You got out there alive once, but twice is pushing it. Yeah, I need to get changed and do homework, so I'll see you later. Huh? Oh, sure, whatever. I still remember that I'm still holding these books. You better take this. I catch a glimpse of one of the titles, somehow about cryptography. What a weirdo. Kenji grabs his precious cargo from me and disappears through the doorway. I open my own door and walk in, grateful to get out of my soaking wet clothes. The rain outside picks up, and I find myself hoping that Amy's not out running in the weather. She seems so adamant about doing the run alone. I can't help but wonder if her leg's still bothering her. I try to remember whether or not I've seen her limping at all today, but I can't. Guess I was still caught up in enjoying the day, even if it did rain on us. And as I think back over the event of the day, I keep finding myself focused on my running partner. Her complete refusal to allow me the rain to spoil her plans was incredibly cute. But there was something else there too, sort of an unflappable attitude when it comes to enjoying the day as it comes. I really like that quality. Maybe I need to do a little of that myself. Poor Kenji. Sup kira, hi YouTube Prince, welcome. That sounds like a you issue, Kenji. I know, right? Alright, 3-hour mark. The sound of my alarm brings me out of a dream involving pirates and some other stuff I can't really remember. I'm a little bleary-eyed, and it feels like it takes me longer than usual to get dressed and down to the track. A glance at my watch reveals that I was right, and I'm in fact running a little late. The thing is, there's no Amy. That's odd. She should be here. She definitely should be here. I mean, I was late. I guess I wasn't the only one who had trouble getting up this morning. The thought crossed my mind that it never quite stopped raining yesterday. Did she go running anyway? It seems likely. Amy's a lot of things, but cautious isn't one of them. She probably figured the rain would stop, and that's why she was so adamant about running alone. Still, I would have gladly run with her, even if it was in the rain. Heck, if anything, I would have been able to convince her to come in once it got really bad. That would be why she didn't want me along, of course. Even so, I can't help wanting to know where she is. Well, nothing for it. I'd better stretch and run, and I hope that Amy shows up with a grin and excuse. On my cooldown lap, I am forced to admit that Amy isn't showing up. Furthermore, I have no idea where she is. Anxiety gnaws at me while at the same time I wonder just why I'm so worried about her. The run helped me take my mind off it for a little while, but now that I'm finished, I'm back to worrying. It was weird not having her here. Downright unnerving. It suddenly dawns on me that I've been running to hang out with Amy as much as I've been running to stay healthy. Probably more to be with Amy now that I think of it. It's one of those things that are completely obvious yet somehow I never realized it. She really is someone I enjoy being with. As revelation go, it's hardly worth shaking. All the same, I find myself feeling slightly shocked. When did this happen? Well, nothing to think about is, though I want to ponder this new development, I have a greater desire to find out what happened to Amy. I'll ask the nurse when I stop in to see him. Aki sleepy. Aww. I mean, what? I did not say anything. Ish, well, you seem to be in good shape, Hisao. That's good to hear. I replaced my shirt and stand to leave as usual. Except, instead of leaving, I asked a question. Hey, where's Amy? She didn't show up this morning. Is she okay? While I tried valiantly to conceal the anxiety in my voice, the nurse's expression suggests that I failed miserably. You mean she didn't tell you? She's sick in bed. What? Sick? The nurse shrugs. Yeah, she came to my office early this morning with a fever. To be honest, I'm surprised she made it here. She was burning up when she arrived. I believe she planned to let you know, but she asked me to tell you. Oh, shoot. The nurse gave me a sheepy smile that seems at least partially insincere. I told her I stopped by the track to let you know in case she forgot. So, sorry about that. But we don't need to tell Amy I forgot, alright? I told the nurse smile with a devious one on my own. Oh, of course not. This is fine blackmail material. I'll save it for whenever I need a favor from you. The nurse laughs. Well, I guess I deserve that. But you know, I've got tons of blackmails of you that you're not even aware of. So don't push your luck, okay? My expression earns another laugh from the nurse. Just kidding, Hishao. But seriously, don't tell me I forgot, okay? Your secret is safe with me. Oh, good. Now go on. Get out of here. Hello, hi Blueberry. Wait, I've got one more question. Shoot. Oh, shoot. Is she going to be okay? Oh yeah, definitely. Her fever was high, but it was already starting to go down by the time she came by my office. I'll probably check up on her again at lunch to be sure, but I expect she'll be up and about by the evening no matter what I tell her. Maybe I should visit her after class. I think it takes me a second to realize that I've spoken aloud. The nurse raised an eyebrow and gives me a searching glance for a moment. Well, it might not be a bad idea. You could let me know if she'd taken term or the worse, I guess. But no funny business, got it? I know what meds you're on after all. I think that's the threat against my life, but I'm not sure. On my new account, Ibarazaki got birthday. Let's go! Birthday Anna! That's nice. Either way, I assure the nurse that my intentions are chaste and exit the office. Interesting that the nurse sees me as some sort of potential suitor to Amy. Even more interesting is how pleased that makes me feel. I need a shower. The lunch bell rings and I find myself disinclined to make my way up to the roof. After all, I'm betting Rin knows where Amy is, and if that's the case, then I doubt she'd be going up there. More to the point, I doubt we have any sort of scintillating conversation if she did. Chances are she'd prefer to be alone up there anyway, so I don't accidentally ruin her train of thought or something. Unfortunately, I don't really feel like heading to the cafeteria either. Guess I'll go to the library instead. Need a new book to read anyway, having finished my other one yesterday before bed. Maybe I can find more by the same author. I love libraries. They smell like dust and paper and ink. All these stories and facts and opinions crowded together in one place makes the air come alive with potential. I'm not sure how to navigate Yamaku's library yet, having mostly stuck to books I brought with me, so I searched for the library to ask for help. I suppose she's not around. Oh, can't believe it! Yuko, looking rather distracted, suddenly emerged from one of the owls. Excuse me? No, can I help you? Actually, I was looking for a book. So am I! Advanced Cryptography, we just got it in, and now it's gone missing. I really wanted to read that one. Cryptography? Yeah, that is... This guy I knew. Not sure how to describe it. Skip to the end. She got me interested in cryptography, only now the book's gone. And I think it's been stolen. Sounds pretty terrible. Yeah, especially because now I have to search the whole library for it. Even though it's probably not even here. You seem busy. A little? A little? She dashed off to another aisle, and I resigned myself to finding my own damn book. Plenty of choices. Oh, come on, how did I get lost? These aren't even printed books, they're all in braille. I guess that makes sense in a school like this, but honestly it's a little annoying. Uh-oh. I'm sorry, is someone there? A lifting voice drifts out from behind one of the cubicles set up for research. As I approach, I see that Lily's been reading a book while I've been stomping about the aisles. Oh no, I should be apologizing. I didn't mean to make so much noise. Kenji the bookkeeper, permanent. He stole the book. My, is that you, Hisao? I've not heard from you in quite some time. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten all about me. Sorry. Lily laughs in that refined manner of hers and shakes my head. I'm only teasing you, Hisao. From what I hear, you've been busy. Morning runs with Emi, Ibarazaki, and lunch on the rooftop, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, guess word gets around pretty quickly. That and I can't coax poor Hanako on the roof anymore. You three are always up there, claiming the spot for yourself. She chides me gently, though it's pretty clear she's just teasing me again. Still, I feel an odd need to apologize. Sorry, we could eat lunch somewhere else if that's the real problem. Oh no, I wouldn't worry about it. Hanako and I have other things to do at lunch too. Such as read in the library, as you can see. Oh, Hanako's here too? I didn't see her. Lily smiles a bit enigmatically. Oh, she's around somewhere. But I'm surprised, Hisao. You're in here instead of up there. What brings you to the library? Well, Emi's ill, so there's no lunch on the rooftop to keep me occupied. Lily raised an eyebrow at my statement before giving another chuckle. My, poor Rin must feel left out. It's not like that. But I'm sure it isn't. Emi tends to be the life of whatever group she's in. It's a shame that she has fallen ill. Will she be okay? Somehow I get the feeling that Lily's just inquiring out of politeness, but I respond anyway. The nurse thinks so. I'm going to swing by and see how she's doing after school myself. Another raised eyebrow. My, what a noble gentleman you are, Hisao. It's nothing really, just checking up on my friend, after all. So it's just friend, is it? How disappointing. I blush, glad that Lily can't see it. But somehow she knows that I've been flustered by the comment anyway and laughs. I'm sorry, Hisao. I'm teasing you again. Please do tell Emi that I hope she feels better, won't you? A glance at my watch reveals that I am very nearly out of time to find my book. Of course. Hey, I've got to find a book before lunch is over, so I better get moving. See you later. That was probably not the best phrase to use. Lily, however, takes my gaffe in stride. Until we meet again, Hisao. I never do find the book I was looking for, but I walk out with something else instead. My stomach growls slightly, letting me know that I should have had something for lunch. Oh well, I'll grab something before I visit Emi later. It seems as if time has decided to slow down for the express purpose of annoying the hell out of me. Class feels like it drags on for ages. I suspect that my being consumed with worry probably has something to do with it. Blessedly, the bell rings and I dash out of class, drawing a few raised eyebrows, I'm sure. I have spent the majority of the day fretting as unobstructedly as I could. Even though the nurse thinks that Emi is perfectly okay, I want to see for myself. It doesn't take long to get to the girls' dormitory and make my way to Emi's room. Standing outside her door, I suddenly pause. What if she's resting? I'd hate to wake her up, especially if she's still feeling ill. Then again, if she sleeps all day, then I could throw off her sleeping schedule. But rest is important if you're ill, isn't it? I can't decide what to do, so I settle for standing outside the door looking at the idiot. Time when you're doing something unproductive. I'm fast, a freak boy. Real. Then I hear Amy's voice from behind the door. Thanks for your concern, but I'm okay. Is she talking to me? I'll see you at practice tomorrow. Guess not. Still, clearly she's not asleep, so I can knock without worry. So I had this clenched feeling in my gut. I wasn't nervous about dropping by the other day, so why today? Granted, I still haven't really had time to figure out this newfound interest in Amy's well-being. I don't have a lot of experience in the matter, of course, but certainly this seems to go beyond feelings of mere friendship. But could I take that step? Could I even bring myself to raise what I have right now? I mean, it's enough to be friends with her, isn't it? Either way, should I just open the door and see how she's doing? That's why I came here, right? What if she's not dressed yet? The image of that flashed through my mind caused my heart to... Yeah, I think that's when they're supposed to be clipped. So what I'm going to do... Dang it, I cannot scroll back. I want to save during that moment. Oh well. But can I take that step? Can I go back to space what I have right now? Udah kan? I can save here. Dropping by gitu. Yeah, right, you are dropping by. Fifi. The image just flashed through my mind caused my heart to skip a bit. Literally. I should probably not even ever think those thoughts again. Not here to avoid a heart attack. I suddenly realized I'm still standing in the hallway looking like an idiot. Amy still seems to be in the middle of a conversation, but I knock anyway. Hopefully she won't mind the interruption. You worry too much. Come in. The door's unlocked. So it is. I open the door and step in, which is about where my thought process comes to a grinding halt. Wow, look at her sleepy face. Time when you're aware. Nah, I ain't moving. Amy is sitting up in bed, her hair tousled from a day spent asleep. I think this is the first time I've seen her without those familiar braids in her hair. Her gym shirts and bloomers, obviously hastily pulled on before I came in, are creased and folded from less than proper storage. Her legs lay bare on the sheets. I've never seen Amy without prosthetics before, yet here she is, slender legs terminating in stumps just below her knees. But as odd as the sight is, I find myself more captivated by everything north of the waist. Aye. It seems that Amy has finished her conversation with whoever was on the phone with her, and is now watching my reaction closely out of her one eye open as she wipes sleep from the other. Her expression, far from being embarrassed, is rather one of a surprisingly wide yawn, one perhaps appropriate from such a small mouth. A grin that from a brief moment seems almost flirtatious tugs at the corner of her mouth as she takes the sight of me in. I can't do nothing but remain in a state fluctuating between fear, confusion, and not a little bit of lust. Amy hastily sweeps her hair out of her eyes, fixing it back into place before addressing me. You seem a bit caught off guard, Hisao. A wave of laughter erupts from her, and I find myself grinning and rubbing the back of my head ruefully. Sorry, I've just never seen someone so disheveled look so attractive. And don't wait. I want to deliver my opinion. I don't know why, but yeah, like the naturals, they like just awakes appearance of someone kind of looks attractive to me. Not gonna lie. Like without makeup, without hairdos, like with just any kind of clothes that you use to sleep. For some reason, it looks attractive to me. Gata lah ya. It's just my opinion, but yeah. Like looking so disheveled, the hair being a messy mess. For some reason, it looks cute to me. Ya begitulah pura. Bedhead is hot for real, I know, right, Kaide? Never seen you without your legs on. Never seen you look so... sorry. Amy giggles again and moves to sit up a little straighter. I'm caught up in the movement of her shirt, very nearly losing myself. I was wondering what your reaction would be. The nurse called and told me you were going to drop by, you see? And I know you haven't seen me. Well, you know, without legs. I responds in a tone of casual surprise. Oh, you don't have them on? I didn't notice. This is almost the truth. I very nearly didn't. I'm not trying to be suave or anything, mind you. Somehow I think Amy would get offended by that. Instead, she sticks her tongue out at me and chucks a pill on my bed. Blah. Ass! I definitely catch the pillow and take careful aim before throwing. Amy laughs and rolls to one side, dodging my shot. The shifting of her shirt distracting me enough so that the next thrown pillow hits me right between the eyes. Oof! I retaliate, of course, and once I've retaliated twice, well, a war was bound to break out sooner or later. And really, when Amy appears to have far better aim than me, well, it was just a matter of time before I have to resort to a suicidal charge. Gotcha! Yep. Anjir, bam, smack, biff! And once the charge was accomplished, well, of course I had to wrestle the pillows away from her. And with that kind of struggle, of course I would end up in this sort of position. This is safe to stream, like ini nggak bakal di stream kan? She's cute, but oh my god. Yo. Wait, this is safe to stream, right? What is this? This is safe, right? Option. Full screen, skip unread, keep skipping. Should be safe. It's still active. Too fast. Panik gitu. And so I find myself staring down at her from my position atop her. She's grinning, eyes sparkling with amusement, maybe a little sweaty now from our tussle. Don't worry, it's safe. Probably. Her chest is heaving up and down, sucking in air. The small bit of my brain that is not currently enraptured by the sight and the smell of her observe that she must still be ill because her stamina is not what it used to be. We stayed that well for a while. I'm not sure how long because everything seems to go fuzzy, everything that isn't her anyway. Her eyes meet mine, and deep down them I almost catch a glimpse of what? Fear? Longing? Happens around sex happens around. Okay. Hope? Amy? A cup suddenly convulsed her and it's almost tumbling my haze to get off. To apologize for everything. Sorry, I shouldn't have. It's fine. She gives me a reassuring pat on the shoulder. So, what brings you here? She's still breathing hard, and that caused her voice to shake slightly. Well, before I was so rudely assaulted by pillows, I came to see how you were doing. Wham! This earns me another shock, and I was very nearly fall off the bed. Amy's eyes sparkle again, and I wonder how I ever noticed how attractive they are before. Consumed with worry, were you? Her tone is mocking, haughty, teasing. She throws her arm across her forehead dramatically, grin still apparent from underneath. Couldn't bear the thought of me laying deathly ill? As we both recover from our brief wrestling match, Amy appears to fall back on teasing me. Well, I wouldn't say consumed with worry, but after you didn't show up this morning like a total wuss. Amy pouts, crossing her arms petulantly and sticking her lower lip out. It's not my fault. Nurse wouldn't allow it. Sure he wouldn't. I completely believe you. Amy sticks her tongue out again. You're such a jerk, Isao. So how was your day then? Did you enjoy slacking off? Not really. The phone woke me up pretty early on. The phone? Yeah, the captain of the team called to make sure I was doing okay. Also to let me know it was okay to skip practice. Good, at least she wasn't alone all day. Someone checked up on her. Although I can't help but think that it should have been it should have been me, not him. Dang you, track captain. Oh, that's good. He really keeps an eye on you, huh? Amy shrugs. It's his job. While being the captain means you know where your team members are when they're not in school. Still, I guess it was nice of him to call, huh? Yeah, the drama is rivalry on for Amy's route. Dang it. Yep, sure was. Amy yawns and shimmies down into a more comfortable position. So, how was your day? Kind of uneventful, you know? I went ahead and ran by myself and talked with the nurse about how you are doing. I meandered through the day's event, none of which are particularly engrossing. That's when I'm distracted by an arm finding its way across my waist. It seems that Amy fell asleep while I was talking, so I drew her blanket to cover us. Aww, so cute. She's rolled over onto her side, and now one leg is thrown over my legs, effectively trapping me. Hey, he seems to wake her, but I have things to do. He seems ashamed, sorry. I gently shake her, but in response, she only tightens her arm's grip on me and sighs a little. My resistance to this position crumbles rather quickly. The feeling of her body breathing steadily is both calming and incredibly stimulating at the same time. My breathing cannot decide if it wants to relax or speed up. Relaxation wins, and I find myself putting an arm around Amy. I think I'm in love. Ah, so cute! Good on you for realizing, MC. The words slip out and hang in the air unnoticed. At least I hope they've gone unnoticed. Amy whimpers weakly to her dreams, and her grip suddenly tightens again. For the first time since I've known her, I see tears running down Amy's face. It feels like my heart is about to break. I instinctively tighten my own grip and stroke her hair in what I hope is a soothing manner. Words of comfort, meaningless in this situation, spring to minds. Maybe I should wake her. Are you supposed to wake people having nightmares? I can't for the life of me remember. The decision is taken from me as Amy suddenly jerks awake with a cry. Dad! This is more than I think I want to hear without her knowing. I quickly sit upright and gently shake her shoulders to steer her. Oh, I guess you pick Yash. Let's go. Hey, are you okay? What a silly question. What? Hisao? She shakes her head as if to clear it and quickly wipes her eyes. You had a nightmare, I think. Amy shudders again and glances up at me a little cautiously, as if unsure whether or not she's actually up. Yeah, I guess so. You wanna talk about it? A speedy internal debate seems to be going on in her mind, which resolves itself with a shrug. Nah, I don't really remember much of it. I'm pretty sure she's lying to me, but somehow I don't think I should press the issue. Amy shudders again and turns towards me, looking a little sheepish. Sorry for falling asleep on you like that. I keep my voice as soothing as I can. Hey, don't worry about it. You've been ill. Yeah, I guess the cold medicines just made me a little drowsy. I guess so. Amy does not strike me as the sort of person who would fall asleep at the drop of a hat. Rain maybe, but Amy is far too energetic. Amy gives a half smile at my response, and then just like that she's back to her old self. Well, prepare yourself for tomorrow morning, Hisao. We'll have to go twice as hard to make up for today. But I went running this morning. No excuses. Oh, fine. I'll be ready for you. Amy nods, satisfied. Good. I take this as my cue to exit. Well, I'd rather get going, especially if I want to get enough sleep for tomorrow. I hop off the bed and head for the door. Hey, Hisao. I pivot neatly on my heel and face Amy. She opens her mouth to say something, and then another first. I see her falter slightly. She closes her mouth and opens it again. Thanks for dropping by, I mean. You're kind of the first visitor I've ever had who wasn't Rin. Now that's surprising. I would figure that Amy would have people dropping by all the time. She's certainly popular enough, or so I thought, always talking to people in the hallways. Amy hesitates again. And thanks for staying around after well... A look of pain flared across her face. You know, it helped. She brightens back up and waves cheerily at me. See you tomorrow! Yeah, see you later. Probably a turning point between good and neutral ending. Oh! Okay, at least it's not bad ending. I'm just about to exit the door when something makes me turn around again. Hey, Amy. Anytime you need to talk, let me know, okay? Amy seems taken aback by this offer. Her grin gets even wider. Sure thing, Hisao. See you in the morning. I exit Amy's room with my head in a whirl. Should I have even left? Was she really okay? I want to turn around and march back down the hallway, open the door and tell her. Tell her I love her. Tell her I think she's beautiful. Tell her that I'll be there when she needs me. I want to stay with her, to hold her close as she falls back to sleep. How many nights has she woken up like that, only to find that nobody's there? I want to be that person she can call when she can be with when that happens. It's a silly thought, I know. We don't know each other that well, do we? The whole idea, while exhilarating, also makes me feel worried. Worry, perhaps, that I'd overstep my bounds. And now that I had my troubles, it seems as if Amy herself already has an interest in someone else. Oh no, Isao. This track captain of hers who seems so interested in her well-being. True, I've only seen the two of them together a few times, but that doesn't change the fact that they've seemed better suited to one another. There's really nothing to be done about that. I need to take my mind off this whole situation. I think my throat doesn't want to come back. So, bentar, let me clear it up first. Yeah, I think I pressed my throat too much for the Amy voice earlier ago. I tried to press my throat to make it sound raspier when she's sick, but I guess it's stuck on to when I'm talking. I've got homework to do. Maybe that will distract me. I'm getting bad feelings about this. Okay, I'm not so sure anymore about your choice. No! Kaede! Bisa kok, bisa. A night of restlessness has left me feeling fairly groggy this morning. The events of the previous day keeps intruding upon my mind. The memory of how Amy felt against me. The memory of our wrestling match. And most bothersome, the memory of her nightmare. She was in so much pain. I can't stop wondering what it must be like for her to wake up with nobody there. The shower shocks me awake with hot water. Awake, but still worried. What will happen today? Will things just go back to normal? End of the episode, back to status quo. There was a connection yesterday, something that nearly pushed us past the boundaries of normal friendship. Would that haven't been so bad? My mind goes back to the look in Amy's eyes after our pillow fight. It almost seems like she was daring me to go on. Almost. But I can't know for sure. Anyway, the track captain's probably first in her affection. But even if I say that, my mind is already snorting derisively. I'm just looking for an excuse, a reason for everything to go wrong. A reason to not try. It's not as if I've seen the two of them together outside the flag practice, and clearly he's never visited. Amy said as much herself. If they were close, surely he'd visit. I'm such a wuss. I ought to just go for it anyway. Damn the consequences. That's what Amy would do, I think. Hell, I know that's what she'd do. Which is particularly why I'm convinced there's no interest on her end. She hasn't acted either. Maybe because of this track captain. It's possible she's got a bit of an unrequited crush thing going on. But who will be able to clarify their relationship? It sure as hell can't be Amy. She probably just laughed and asked why I wanted to know. I'm not ready to answer that yet. Rin will probably just give me some cryptic answer or something. And then with my luck, she just asked Amy. We would have asked why I wanted to know, and I've already covered that problem. I wonder... Could I get away with asking the nurse? He seems pretty protective of Amy. I'm sure he'd know he knows something was up. And he owes me for not letting Amy know he forgot to tell me about her being ill, so he'll keep quiet. What if he asks why I want to know though? I can't shake him off. Just say I'm curious as a friend. He'll buy that, won't he? Of course. That's settled then. After the run, I'll talk to him while Amy's waiting outside the office. Oh no. Yep, our boys is in jealousy mode right now. There's no sign of Amy when I arrive at the track. Is she still too ill? I decided to give her 10 minutes. I'm a little early, and she was ill yesterday, so if she takes a while to show up, it shouldn't be surprising. Still, I'd hate to just waste my time, so I occupy myself by stretching and pacing back and forth anxiously. Classmate and track team coming in to rescue with this one. What if I went too far yesterday? What if she doesn't want to come because she's embarrassed? What if... You're here early again, Hisao. I'm impressed. Just like that, I feel some of the tension leaving my body. Amy seems to be bright and cheerful as usual, with no sign that she even was ill the other day, much less has the less than restful sleep. The music for this game is something I can't explain with words. Yeah, it's quite nice, the music. Animation though, peak. Mike Inel, bestest animator. Still, I have to ask, sleep well last night? It's just a throwaway question, small talk. The sort of thing people ask someone they bump into the cafe while getting their morning coffee. But not for us, at least not for me. I don't know if Amy realized that I'm actually concerned about how well she slept last night, but the question does give her pause. After a short moment of what seems like her genuinely pondering this, she nods. Yep, sure did. Was it because of me? Did I actually help? Or are you just saying that to get me to stop asking questions? Good to hear. Amy grins and begins warming up. So, ready to begin? Am I ready? Of course I'm ready. I was born ready. Amy laughs at my bravado, and we take off running. I keep a steady pace the whole time, breathing steadily. I still feel dead at the end, but at least I don't gasp like a fish out of water now. Not gonna lie, I hate this part of Hisao. He overthinks too much. But I guess, if the MC is perfect, then there'll be no drama, you know? Amy is positively beaming after the run today. Nice job, Hisao. You're improving. You'll be half as fast as me in no time. The last line was delivered with a teasing grin that I've gone all too used to. Oh, how exciting. Amy begins to run her sprints while I take a cool-down lap. She's really pushing herself today. By the time I'm done with my lap, she's laying across one of the bleachers, looking exhausted. Goodness, not pushing it a little too much today, are you? You did just have a cold, you recall? Amy gives an annoyed snort and sits up. Bah! Just trying to make up for lost time, that's all. It was appropriate for Hanako's route, but in others, it's bothering. Hanako to yeah. Hanako's way too. You need to be way too careful with Hanako. One wrong step and she'll boom, crumble and collapse. Why do my message keep missing one letter? I don't know. I'm also curious. Haven't twice as hard today, you know. A good run always gets the kicks out, you know. Clears the minds too. Oh? Amy nods vigorously. Yep, it's a great outlet for that sort of thing. She does not explain further, and I don't ask. I suspect I know the reason she went so hard today. Being sick has nothing to do with it. Something's bothering her. Maybe the nightmare, maybe something else. But it's not my place to pry. She'd tell me if she wanted me to know. I'm sure that comes in handy. You have no idea. The sincerity in her voice confirms my suspicion. The only problem is, even though I know she'd tell me she wanted me to know, I still want to know. Something on your mind then? Amy doesn't seem surprised by my questions. Instead, she shrugs. Nah, it's not worth getting worried about. She seems as if she's trying to convince herself as much as she's convincing me. I opened my mouth to ask if yesterday is responsible for her current state of mind, but think better of it. Too much risk of her taking the question the wrong way. Besides, I'm not even sure myself what to think about yesterday. Really, I can only get about as far as how it felt to have Amy sleeping next to me before my brain shuts down. Having her before me now, covered in sweat and looking wryly at me, she's making it difficult to think. Yeah, I hear you. We'd better hurry to see the nurse. We're running out of time. Aren't we always? Amy laughs at this, a dry chuckle that seems most un-Amy-like. Too true. For a brief moment, she looks old, worn down by some old hurt. But just like yesterday, I can almost see her shouldering the burden of straightening up slightly. And then she's back to being Amy again. Come on then, Hisao. Risha. With a sudden smile, she darts off. Hey, no fair. I take off after her, knowing I won't catch her but not caring. Even there's no chance of catching her, I'll still run after her. Amy's waiting for me at the door as I arrive. Well, looks who's finally shown up. Yeah. Enjoy your victory while you can. Amy grins as the nurse pokes his head out of the door. Well, there you are. Come on in, Hisao. One has become a familiar routine by now. He checks my blood pressure and my heart rate. A bit fast today, isn't it? Yeah, I kind of phrased Amy here. The nurse laughs. That's never a good idea. He leans in to whisper to me in a conspiratory manner. I don't know if you've heard, but Amy's a bit of a track star. I reel back in mock surprise. Really? She never mentioned it before? The two of us shares a laugh. Did she do okay today? Cold seems to bother her? Why don't you ask her? He rolls his eyes in exasperation. Of course I'm going to ask her too, but she'll tell me she didn't have any problems, regardless of whether or not she did. So I'm asking you, because you're her friend and would probably tell me if she had trouble today. When he puts it that way, it makes a lot more sense. She seems pretty good today, if a little more tired than usual. She was already feeling better when I dropped by yesterday, so I'm not that surprised. The nurse nods, though I notice he tensed slightly when I mentioned yesterday's visit. Well, that's good to hear. I figured it was just a 24-hour thing. Amy tends to recover quickly from colds and the like. Hey, speaking of Amy, are she and the track captain... well, you know... A look of suspicion crossed his face. Why do you ask? Well, it's just that they seem kind of close and I was just curious, you know? I never asked her because that would be kind of embarrassing. So far so good. Now to really sell it. Besides, I think they make a cute couple. The nurse laughs. Well, I don't suppose you're the first to think that. But I think I can say with some certainty that the two of them will never do anything like that. Certainty? Yep. Not that I could tell you, of course, confidentially and all that. Yeah, right, you're just like holding a secret over my head. That too. Right, get out of here, I'm a busy man, you know? I roll my eyes at his last statement and head out of the door, motioning to Amy to go in. The whole time, I'm trying to keep from doing a celebratory dance. The two of them will never do anything like that! Yeah. That's precisely the sort of thing I wanted to hear. I'm half tempted to make some sort of move on Amy right now, but I think the nurse will probably disapprove. Besides, I still don't know exactly how Amy feels about me. I mean, it's obvious that she cares about me as a friend, but something more than that? I can't be certain. What's wrong, Kaede? Is it bad route actually? Is it the calm before the storm? Track captain has trouble in his pants probably. Don't say it like that, Kaede. Even so, I can't help but feel hopeful. I just need to figure out a good time to tell Amy exactly how I feel. That puzzle should keep me occupied for the rest of the day at least. The rooftop is completely deserted. Normally I could count on Rin to be up here before me, but she's strangely absent. I wonder if she decided to accompany Amy to the cafeteria for once. That seems pretty unlikely, but it's all I can think of right now. Part of me wants to go back for Rin, but the far larger part of me is too pleased with the way the sun feels on my skin to care. I peek idly at my lunch while I wait for Amy and Rin to show up. It does not take long for me to hear the sounds of someone coming up the stairs. I wait until the door begins to open for talking. Took you long enough, keeping me waiting for you, honestly. The two of you are... Huh? Well, that's odd. The only person standing in the doorway is Amy, who looks mildly confused. What do you mean, huh? It's me, you know, Amy. We run in the mornings. She grins and I feel my heart jump slack in the chest at the sight. Yes, I know that. I'm just confused. Where's Rin? Amy's grin is replaced by a rather guilty-looking expression. Yeah, about that. I kind of, sort of... give her my cold. Oh dear. Am I at risk too? It would make sense after all. Amy and I were in a close contact the other day. So what did she and Rin do that got her ill? Steady on, all that. Don't go down that road. Liz has probably got a worse immune system than me. Amy seems shocked by my comment, like she hasn't considered that before. I hope not. I'll feel terrible if you get ill because of me, Hisao. Oh man, I think I feel a fever coming on. Amy looks horrified and then quickly shifts into a more angry expression. Hisao! Stop getting sick this instant! I won't have it! Impulsively she seizes me by the collar. Are you listening to me, Hisao immune system? Get your ass in gear! Give a smart salute. Duly noted, ma'am. Amy steps back and nods, satisfied. Good. You're not allowed to miss any of our morning runs after all. But you missed the morning run. Amy crosses her arms and looks at me haughtily. Yes, but that's a special case. It was me, and not you. That's not an explanation at all. Amy looks flabbergasted. You're kidding, right? That explanation makes perfect sense. No, it doesn't. It's a blatant double standard. I don't see what that has to do with anything. Oh, fine. Amy seems pleased by her victory. Anyway, is Rain going to be okay? She's not terribly ill, right? Amy shakes her head. Nope, and nope, she'll be fine. I got her some cold medicine that should help her. Although I probably should have made sure she didn't try to take them all at once. She's done it before. Oh, she's trying to overdose on medicine. Okay, so if that's cleared up, what's the drama in Act 3? I'm getting more and more, I don't know. The mood keeps going in circle. I'll tell you what happens after Rain got her cold. She got drunk from it. Damn. Yeah, I guess that's the kind of people Rain would be. Somehow I don't feel this at all surprising. I doubt Rain is one to pay attention to maximum dosage and such. You should probably check in on her later, then, just to make sure. Amy shrugs. I'll stop after practice. She'll be fine until then. I not, figuring that line of conversation is over. The only problem is, I don't know what else to talk about. So, you got any more track meets coming up? This is a terribly roundabout way of trying to see if she's free on the weekend. If she's free, then maybe I can ask her on a date or something. Well, assuming I can get myself to actually form the words. Amy shakes her head. Nah, not for another couple weeks, I think. Season's winding down. Oh yeah, I came in right in the middle of things, didn't I? Does that mean exams are coming up soon? I should probably look into that. What do you do on the weekends if there's no to meet? An eyebrow goes up and Amy gets a teasing look on her face. You're awful inquisitive today, aren't you? I shrug and hope it looks casual. Just making conversation. I don't know what it's like to be track star after all. Flattery. She waves a hand idly. I don't touch you that good, you know. You just so happen to see me on a good day is all. You liar. Heh, yeah. But humility is the sign of a good athlete. At least that's what my dad used to say. She shrugs and tries unsuccessfully to hide the rather troubled expression her face has taken on. Hey, what's up? You seem bothered by something. Amy starts to deny it, but then sighs in defeat. I wonder if she's too tired from being sick to get herself to deny it like usual. Or if she actually just trusts me enough at this point to open up. Well, you remember last night? Do I ever? I settle for nodding, however. That's not the first time that's happened to me. Actually, I get them kind of... She paused as if something occurred to her. It's almost like she's breaking some sort of a personal rule here. But she starts up again, choosing her words carefully. Well, not often, but on occasion. It's just been one of those weeks where that happens. A sigh escapes her, and she looks terribly frustrated. I reach over her and give her a hug, which, unlike last time, doesn't seem to shock her up. Instead, she seems to relax as my arm wraps around her. We stayed that way for a while. Hey, you know I was serious last night. You really can't talk to me if stuff like this is bothering you. It's always difficult to do this sort of thing solo, you know. Amy spells and breaks the embrace, but stays leaning on my shoulder. Thanks, Hisao. I'll be fine, I think. I can already see her reassembling herself, getting ready to bottle it all up again. Guess that topic's closed now. So hey, given any more thought to that career survey? Can't say I have. I don't tend to plan very far ahead, you know. Although I suppose I could at least start looking into college, huh? I shrugged. I suppose, unless you are serious about the pirate thing. Last I checked, pirates didn't have much need for universities. Unless there's like a pirate university out there somewhere. Amy giggles and starts to look a little like her old self, but there's still a new element to her expression. Impish. That's how I describe it. Amy looks impish, looking up at me with her head nestled in my shoulder. Would you come with me if I ran off to be a pirate? Of course I would. Who in their right mind would pass up the opportunity to be pirate with you? Well, when you put it that way, I'm not sure. She giggles again. I noticed that my heart seems to have sped up. It's probably due to Amy's proximity to me. That hint of strawberries again. I can't help but grin as I gaze down at her. She's happy again. Hey, Hisao. Hmm? If you're going to kiss me, you should probably do it soon. I think the lunch bell is almost... Wow! Wow, Emmy, that is very perceptive of you. More like she can't measure doses probably because, you know, no hands. Oh yeah, true. Oh, I get it. Actually, no, let's not speak ahead. It might go around all over again. Whoa, bold move. My thoughts grind to a sudden halt. I'm pretty sure my mouth is hanging open with shock. I like can manage to strangle. This amused Amy even more. You were thinking about it, weren't you? She sits up, bringing her face level with mine. I'd probably enjoy it, you know? You're really... well... She briefly composed herself, looking as she's about to say something important. If you hadn't figured it out by now, I think I've developed a bit of a crush on you. Yes! Win! Victory for us! Let's go! You're going to have to do something about that. This time her grin short-circuits several important thought processes. At some point I turned towards her. At another point her arm moves to around my neck. At yet another, my arms wrap around her waist. I'll be damned if I could tell precisely when that happened. Because at that moment, there's only a voice in my back of my... in the back of my... Because at the moment, there's only a voice in the back of my head yelling at me to kiss her. I look into Emmy's eyes. There it is. The thing I saw yesterday in the bed. It's there again. It suddenly strikes me that she's worried that I'll reject her. What a silly word for her to help. Blah. Woo! Victory! Emmy, win! 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 Her lips taste faintly of strawberries. She leans into the kiss and her arms tighten around the back of my head, making sure that I don't pull away. Not that there was any danger of that. There's a churning feeling in my gut. The world falls away. There's just me and her and this bench. My arms tighten, drawing her waist closer, entrenched by the feel of her. I inhale her scent, my mind trying desperately to memorize everything about how she tastes, how she smells, how she feels. Well, there goes the bell. Curse you, bell! The ringing of the bell snaps us both back to reality, and we break the kiss. Amy's cheeks are slightly flushed, and she seems to be catching her breath. In her defense, so am I. We stand there for a few moments, trying to wrap our heads around what we've just done. Amy is the first to break the silence. So... wanna grab dinner after I'm done with the practice? What a coincidence! I was about to ask you the same thing. Well, actually, I suppose he was going to do some kind of proper date on the weekend or something, but the thought was there, I think. Amy gives me a playful shove. Yeah, right. You're still in shock from how incredibly awesome I am kissing. We begin to head down the stairs back to our respective classroom. Hey, I didn't see you talking immediately afterwards either. That I didn't. See you later practice, Hisao. She leans in quickly and gives me a quick kiss in the middle of the hallway, sending me into another brief state of mental freefall. As I head into my classroom, a giggling Misha greets me. Why, Hee-chan, you romantic you? Did you confess on the rooftop? Did you? Actually, I think it was the other way around. This sets Misha into a fresh fit of laughter. Young love is so unpredictable, isn't it? This being Misha, I suppose I should have expected her to tease me over this. I guess. Before I can really respond, Mutos enters the room and Misha skips off to her seat, giggling all the while. I suspect that I'll get a lot of that sort of conversation now, especially seeing as how Amy kissed me right in the middle of the hall. But somehow I don't care about that. For the first time since arriving here, my heart feels light. I'm telling— no, don't tell Ado! Act 3 perspective. Yay! New picture to collect. Bro, I still Act 2. Actually, no, wait. Rain also kissed his on Act 2, though she was medicine drunk. Too late. No! Now, should I continue or should I just stop now? I mean, it's a good place to stop. I don't think there's going to be another checkpoint until at least the next half an hour, and we only have around 10 minutes left to stream. So I think should probably just save now. So many new save I make here. Nah, don't worry, I did not. Phew. This is a checkpoint. See you next week, I guess. Yes, see you next week, guys. But yeah, that was Katawa Shoujo. We have, well, I guess we haven't officially declared it, but yes, both of our feelings are thankfully mutual. It is definitely more smoother than I expected it to be. But yeah, I guess seeing Kaede's message, I think there's going to be another drama brewing in Act 3. Maybe this is actually the calm before the storm. Maybe this is just like, hey, you're so happy, but psych, Act 3 will be where you break up with your girlfriend or something. Gotta continue my depressing route after this. Oh no. Good luck with the push, Kaede. But yeah, maybe we should just go to free talk instead. Big face. So, there you go. But yeah, we'll probably spend the last 10 minutes just talking to each other. Oh, look, that's Robch donation here. You can see that it really fills a lot of bar. 77% now instead of 10% before. Just give me my Terraria. No, you already got the card, Mura. The Terraria was supposed to be payment, right? But since I already gave you another form of payment, I don't need to play Terraria anymore. At least until the next due payment. Maybe. Who knows? No idea. But yeah, Chitao, Fura, and Kaede. Yeah, that was fun. Notably when I provided the num. Yeah, you're always doing that, Moa. How about Chitao? Interesting. I won't take a break before I get my Terraria. No? You'll just have to take a break on your own. Well, both for the girls and... Yeah, you did a lot of stuff, huh, Chitao? Quite yabai. Apa gotta say? Well, I guess I'll talk about the schedule for next week since there's no live stream schedule. So for next week, there will be 5 live streams. The first live stream will be on Monday evening, most likely 7 PM will start local time, where we'll be playing King of the Castle for the first time. Now, since the game used Twitch integration, the stream will be on Twitch only, so that I can funnel out as many viewers as possible onto Twitch. Because Rob did say that I need at least 4 viewers if I want to use the Twitch integration. So yeah, King of the Castle, I haven't opened the game yet, don't know what the game is about, but from what Rob said, I guess it's kind of like decision making. So the viewers will be like doing votes and stuff about what to do with the kingdom. Hiya, Chichan. Chichan gak tuh? Hello, hi Katibara. Is Kyo here? He was here like a few hours ago, but I think he already left. I can use my new emote. Yay! Cross emote. And yeah, the rest of the week will be mostly for Ensakai Cup. So Wednesday, we'll be streaming the technical meeting live stream at 7 PM local time. I'm also going to close the registration at 8 PM local time. So when the stream starts, there should be like around 1 additional hour before the registration close. I need his help. Why not message his DM then on Discord? And then starting from Friday until Sunday, we'll have 3 live streams for the 3 brackets. All of them will start at 5 PM local time. And depending on the size of the participants, we might finish early, we might finish later, but I will only dedicate 1 day one bracket per day. So even if we finish early, for example, in the beginner bracket, I will not immediately go with the intermediate because I'm not sure if everyone is ready to do the intermediate. But yeah, if you are a Project Second player and you want to participate for next week tournament, feel free to scan the QR code on the bottom part here. And yeah, you can participate in multiple brackets, so no need to worry about only picking one bracket. Pick all 2 of them if you want to. And then the day after, about the week after that, is another King of the Castle to be released. And then we maybe continue CK3 and KATAWA SHOUJO again. Yeah, the next KATAWA SHOUJO stream next week because next week no live stream other than Project Sekai and King of the Castle. Can I do anything to get Terraria stream? Probably not. I mean, you already got your payment, right? You can't really claim another form of payment since I already give you the payment. Hi Kira, hi Zodasor, welcome. Zodasor. Do you want to join? Oh yeah, you're using laptop, yeah, I don't think. How about, I guess you can join the beginner bracket if you want. So we have another Ensekai Cup. It will start next week, the tournament. And if you're interested, do you want to join the tournament? We have beginner bracket now, so even if you're playing on a PC, you should be able to join the beginner bracket because it caps out at hard difficulty level 19 at most. I need to read about how it works. You can scan here. I mean, I didn't read. I haven't written the latest rules, but the rules should be similar enough to last time at least. You can just scan the QR code here for the time being and see the tournament website and see if you are interested. If you are, feel free to register for the beginner bracket or intermediate if you want. And as for the real name in the field later when you register, just write your Discord username. I don't need your real name, but challenge forced me to collect names, so just use Discord username if you want to. Sounds fun, yay! Tournament will start usually around 5 p.m. local time. So right now it's 9 p.m. 9 minus 5. So yeah, the tournament will start Friday next week, 4 hours ago. Okay, so if it's currently 10 a.m. at your place, then it's 6 a.m. will start or something like that. Okay, nice. Can you do anything? What if I do art? Well, I don't need to commission any drawing at for the time being. And I guess, yeah, it's because I use 3D models. The reason why I really like the 3D models is because I can just model it whatever I want. If I need to have Akira do certain pose, I can just do so. I don't need to commission people for each pose. Ah well. Better luck next time for that. Alright, stream, well, we still need to wait 3 more minutes. I kinda wanna invite my siblings to the tournament, but sibling doesn't want to download Ensekai, and even if sibling does, our internet probably won't cooperate. Oh ya juga ya. I was about to suggest like, why not just share account gitu. But I guess that's not a good idea. Well, they don't really need you to use your actual account. You can use anyone's account really, as long as I know which one is who is playing which one. I bought the Galaxy. Ooh, you have a tablet now. Nice one, Sodasor. I also bought a new, well, not a new iPhone, but I bought an iPhone recently. It's why my face is now like more expressive than before. Usually I will just be like smile like, but now I can do more stuff. I can put out my tongue. I can also like puff up my cheek. Cute, Akira. It runs the game perfectly, nice. But yeah, during the day of the tournament, I think we'll just force everyone to use 1-star character. That way I don't have to worry about the accuracy skill at all. Also, that way you guys don't need to register the card like last time, because it's kind of annoying having to collect everyone's card and then confirm that the card you're using is that one and stuff. So we'll just use 1 star. All 1 star card. Yeah, so the card that you'll be using during the tournament will be 1 star, which you guys definitely have. Like, there's no way you don't have a 1 star card. As much as I hate to admit it, siblings surpass me by a second. Well, I guess we'll finally see a challenger for Alice. Professional bracket gitu ya. Oh yeah. Okay, it's already 4 hours, so I can close the stream now. So, as usual, thank you everyone for watching the stream up until this point. Thank you especially for Kaede, Fora, and Chitao for watching since the beginning. Thank you Zodasor and Capybara for dropping by. Thank you Kyo, Rob, and other people that joined the live stream later ago. Ado, thank you for dropping by, my husband. And yeah, if you like my live stream and want to see more live streams like this, make sure to follow me on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube. I mostly live stream on YouTube nowadays, but occasionally I might go back on Twitch. Actually, I will go back on Twitch tomorrow because there will be a stream where, because the next game will have Twitch integration. So yeah, feel free to check the Twitch channel by clicking the link in the description and follow so you don't miss out when I'm actually streaming on Twitch. We'll be playing King of the Castle, which has Twitch integration. So yeah, I hope you guys will be there. And yeah, if you want to hang out with us more, if you want to play together with us, or you want to give opinions about the games to play on stream, we have a Discord server where you can join by clicking the link in the pinned message, in the description, or by scanning the QR code beside me here on top. And lastly, if you are a Project Sekai player and you want to join our Isekai tournament, the tournament will start next week. And yeah, feel free to join by scanning the QR code on the bottom half here. Registration is free, you don't need to pay anything, and there are rewards. Yeah, monetary rewards. So win-win solution. I get more participants, you get a chance to get money. Alright, that is all for the next live stream of KATAWA SHOUJO. Thank you everyone for watching the stream. Have a good night, good evening, good afternoon, good morning, and I'll see you all again later, tomorrow, next week, or next time. Bye bye, Otsukira everyone. Thank you for watching. Bye bye. See you tomorrow, everyone. I will post the live stream schedule later tonight or tomorrow. Who knows? Bye.